click on. Copy that. Close it quickly before it plays. There we go. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That took a lot longer than I expected it to. Okay, audio's good. Everything looks fine. Yeah, I had a little bit of an audio hiccup. I was not able to hear sound for a bit, and then I realized I think my my software for my audio died, so I had to reset that. Hey, Caboose and Draglord. We are currently in the crew deck for now. I just realized his hair... Commander's hair kind of goes a little crazy, just with a slight step. Oh, Synthetisty's here. Okay, is Cat... Cat is in the usual position, I see. Can I just point out how huge the other this cat's arm is? What? I don't remember it being that dramatically large. I should do some of these dialogues at some point. Everyone's just kind of chilling. The buff cat, yeah, it's the real buff cat. Also, I see she's just drinking. I don't think I've actually seen her down on at the table before. Meanwhile, the cat. With the cat. But yeah. Charger from Left 4 Dead 2 a cat. I see. I see. Is that how that is? Okay. Let us get a... Well then. It's her at the counter today. Probably should have collected these a while back ago, but you know what? I did get one recently, so let us see. One chance to get a gaming console. Nice. Hey, we might as well do this, right? Like, we gotta unlock the drink, right? That doesn't look good. You know, the more I look at this, the more I'm not sure. I prefer something a bit more... Well, I think everyone's drink is way more appealing than this. Wait, you two have literally the same. It's just the cup is different. He's a mop. I see. Wait, hold up. You have the same. It's literally the same. You two have the exact same drink. I see. Are we sure this isn't a Wawa creation? Yeah, I know, right? It's purple and kind of bubbly. You can always get the current week's character drink by doing facial. Yeah, I should probably focus on that more. I do a little bit of it, but I don't think I do enough to get it. And this just kind of saved me the effort a little. I'm kind of worried. We'll see what happens. I'm scared. This saves me the effort. I'm a little bit worried. What does this do? Oh, right, we get gold. Upgrading this does... Alright then. Perfect. Yeah, I do like one of them and I kind of forget. I've been a little bit sidetracked with another very big game going on right now. It's just, now we drink the age. Well, we kind of have to. She's like standing behind the counter, right? I'm scared. The first taste of Stounds, immediately awakening slumbery taste, but yeah, it probably is a gut punch. Alright, mouthful tastes like bliss. Does it now? Caretaker, come chat with me. Your words always inspire me. About Honey Badger. Now, let's see what your creativity is about. I want to see this. Others often say that your inventions are a tad weird. Any thoughts on that? To put it simply, creativity is trying what others cannot even see. Look at how angry she is. I bet it burns as it goes. It probably does. Not gonna lie. Who knows what she put in there to make it purple and bubbly. I can understand it being hot, but there's no steam. Like, if it was hot, it'd be steam. It's just bubbling. Angry A. Yeah, this is what happens when you don't A, chat. You need to A more. Chat needs to be A-ing a lot harder than it is right now. Don't disappoint her, or otherwise you will get this face for the next 3 hours. I'm just kidding. So the weirdest something might be to someone else, the more notable it is to me. I suppose that makes sense. No, you think the same way, caretaker. Maybe some extra support for me might be in the books, like doubling my research funds, perhaps? Why are you doing the trade offer pose? We don't even comment on it, we're just like, yeah, no. We don't even say anything, we're just like, yeah, no. That's not how that works. That's not at all how that. I regret everything. She put something in the. Oh, okay. The demons are gone. We're good. The demons are gone. What did you put in that? You're taking your schizo. Yeah, at this point it basically was. Alright, you know what? I don't even know. I don't even know what to eat. We need something, clearly, for whatever that was. Shawarma. I've never had these. I'm told they're good. You know, I've heard eating a lot of starch does help a little bit. Do we go for the starch or do we go for the gel? Isn't this just dumplings? Eat the burger. There's a burger? Wait, where's the burger? There's a burger? Wait, this just unlocks at 15. Oh, I'm almost there. Oh yeah, there's the burger right there. I can't have the burger right now. We'll have to wait. Burger's on a higher. Yeah, it's literally like 1 level away. You know what? We're gonna settle with just some potatoes. We're gonna settle with some potatoes. Who is going to be the one attempting to cook us something today? Kyungju. You know what? Let's see how she does. It's just some potatoes, right? Oh, she didn't do that bad. Oh yeah, also you can see what I totally spent the voucher on. You can 100% see what I totally spent the voucher on. Frostfall Day. Well, that was randomized, so... You know? I kind of wanted this outfit. I was like on the fence about it. There was also like Macchiato's outfits, which are kind of nice, but I was like, this one's kind of good too. It's kind of hard not to like this one. Get some good potatoes. It is a really nice outfit though. It is, like it brings out all the right things on her. It's got all the nice, it's got a good balance of colors and everything. While still kind of keeping to her original self. Neutral taste and value, I see. It came just in time. Look, you gotta be really so hungry. It was. Yeah. I was waiting to see if they let you get any outfits in the new I probably. I don't know. Personally, I just wanted that one, so I was like, you know what? It's free. I'm gonna take it. But also, I learned there's a very good reason why I also liked it. Let's put this over here. It is this part right here, where we just straight up not only hold our own against this girl, but also style on her. And then her face is like, alright. That was the face of, I see what you did there. I like this a lot. It's a good interaction. It's cute. Charisma check. Successful. Yeah, I'd say so with that face. Also, I just noticed she has this over here too. Kind of. I don't know what's funnier, the fact that the game is the way it is, or the fact that it's a bunch of Varjägers with wooden sticks. Because you know they're totally going to be using wooden sticks, or at least it might be a little rigged. But yeah, it is a very nice skin. I liked it a lot. I kind of had to get it when I saw that one was available. I find it funny that the limitations on the Alpha Belcher are literally excluded only one skin. I'm going to assume it's the Kluke one. Like the ones that are in, the ones that you get from here. Whoa! I always do find it funny too how she loads first and then she takes a little bit later. There's clearly some favoritism involved here. Oh wow, you're down here. I swear, like every single time I load into the crew deck, she is laying on this couch. Oh, hi, Lind. She is usually where Lind is. That is a mood. That is 100% a mood. It's the Springfield dress skin. Oh, that makes sense, actually. What are you doing, Nemesis? What are you doing? I don't see. I'm not used to seeing 3 people up here. Oh, she's just doing her usual stuff. And then Niketa is just here. She's judging your empty shelves. Can I? Oh, well, yeah, I guess I could put stuff in there. There's a price limit and Springfield stresses over that. Ah. When was the last time I pulled for this? I don't even think I even have any. Yeah, alright, we got our food, we got our drink, we're in a good shape. We can head out to... How do I even head... Oh, right, escape. So, we have this event, which is going to be ending very soon. I didn't have to... like I said, I was going to cover it, but then infield and everything happened. So, there is that. It's been a bit since I played in... since I played NeuroCloud. Also, I just gotta say, she is cute. I actually do like Lewis. I don't know if was she around at the launch? I don't know when she was added. Because I was like, I don't know if I remember her or not. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not trying to think, when was she added into the game? Because I don't remember her ever being added. I played it for a while. But then after a while, I think I kind of like dropped it and just started playing Arknights instead. Near the end of the story, I think that's why people were mad that when they pick her for the collab. Oh, so she's the first of... I see. Did I roll for Lewis? No, I didn't. I don't really have the resources to. I probably could, but... Should I really be rolling for her? I've heard she's good. Like, she's a really nasty MG character. Can we do that 404 interaction? It's really cute. Yeah. Oh, the one where they're just kind of sitting in the hallway? She's good if you invest in her. Invest in her meaning more than one copy, or investing for... Like, investing just being putting resources into her. Like, because, like, what do we mean by investing? Copy. Oh, yeah, that's definitely not happening. She's usable for burn teams. Just give her Cat's gun. But is she better than my current team? Or at least would she be worth replacing anybody on the current burn? I guess Krollik. That's an easy answer there. But it's like, I already have a decent enough team built in the burn side. I can replace Krollik if I really wanted to. Do I even have anybody else in the burn category besides? Oh, I have not leveled her enough. Oh wait, no, this is off the base. Wait, so I could literally just... We're good. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Shoot. How do I... Okay. I was like, how do I synchronize that? I probably should have actually hit synchronize. I was very confused by that. Wait, no, that did not do what I wanted it to do. Bruh! Did I just undo the entirety of her? No, I didn't. Okay, I was like, I put the carrot on her for a reason. I get so confused by what synchronize means. I get so confused by what that means. Okay, do this. Take you off. Current dolls are using yes. Was that what I was supposed to do? Is that it? No, that wasn't it. Bruh. Oh, I hate this so much. No, put that back on. Do I hit synchronize now? I'm so confused by this. This is like the other thing when you're trying to figure out the formations. You didn't hit confirm. Am I supposed to hit synchronize? Okay, you hit synchronize then. Okay. That's when you hit synchronize. Okay, yes. This is my burn team as is. I gotta move some keys around, but that's about it. But I do have them, like, decently built. Is it perfect? No. I mean, Sharkery... No, Sharkery and Cheetah are probably fine. Everyone else here, I think, is V0? Oh, no. You're V2. They're either V0 or, in this case, V2. So it's like, that's about it. Expansion key is missing. Is that the expansion? Wait, hold up. That's her expansion key. Wait, whose expansion key is missing? Are these just their... These are the expan... Wait, hold up. Unfold list. Can we... I was gonna say burn. Oh, I am missing some keys. The side expand... Well, they're not missing. No, so they're not... Some the ones that aren't showing properly... No, they're all showing right. They're just not synced. Except hers. Hers is probably... Yeah, hers is because it's up there. I have not tweaked these at all. I... Attack at HP, because that's usually what I want to do. Yeah, they're there. They're just not synced properly. I should probably actually do that. Okay. This is ridiculous. Okay. Wait, can I just click this and that fixes it? Boom. 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 Okay, that fixed everybody here. Why did you take her off? You probably didn't hit the... you probably didn't hit that button again. Okay, save. There we go. We're good. Everyone's numbers are where they should be, I think. There's a reason I don't use it. I was like, oh, this is neat. This is nice. And then, no. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's where I was like, what is going on? That's not what I need. I have not played this, but I have seen it, and I'm like, this looks cool. Because I was like, I slightly remember this now. But yeah, we have a story. We're gonna go through story first. It's probably, there's a good amount of this here, but we'll see. Hopefully, I don't get absolutely destroyed with this. Using V0 Lewis as your 5th burn member. She's big for the 2nd burn team coming out. Watch Hawk accidentally delete his account. I would be very sad if that happened. Mom, can I have Project NeuroCloud and GL2? That Project Neuro, yeah, exactly. Which outfit did you choose? I chose the, this one. I like this one a lot. Like it's just, it's hard not to like. Like if I had the option, I know we mentioned this earlier, I would have probably gone with the Springfield one if this one wasn't available. But the Springfield one was not allowed. Cause I do like this one. It is very pretty. I do like this one quite a bit. But I did get this one, which is the freebie. I kind of like this one a lot on her. I don't know, just the red feels right at home for her. Like the abundance of red is much more expressive than the others. I mean, yeah. Let's go. NeuroCloud came. You forgot about it after GFL 2 came out? Fair, I guess. It's not like it's super memorable, which is kind of sad, but I did kind of like the game for a bit. Like, I liked the idea of it. I actually really did enjoy it. Good night. Just finished to Great Oak. Oh, you just finished Triangulos? Hope that boss fight was. I'm actually surprised that a lot of people have been saying that they've been struggling with that boss. Then again, I guess like I've played it. I've fought that boss so many times already that I really can't say much about it. That boss, I think I've. Oh gosh. I would imagine I'm probably like maybe 50 plus times I've fought that boss. Just between team comp checks. He was the final boss of the technical. So it's like, yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Start going through infield and Neferth was to make it act on wise help, please. No. I died the first time when I realized I had a... Then I realized I had a res item. Oh, the arts vial or arts tube, whichever one you had there. Yeah, I would definitely say, like, if there's one thing a lot of people overlook, it is the power of the consumables that you get from collecting items. Look at Firebuckle, for example, if you haven't seen it. Go look at the Firebuckle crafting item. I'm talking the very last tier. Like, it is insane how powerful it is. It is very annoying to get, but the eco farm I've been leveraging to get a lot of it. So I made like, I think I made like 20-ish today because I've been stockpiling it for a while. But yeah, it is like, do not sleep on those like consumables that you get from collectible accumulation. V2, if I remember correctly, I picked the Wawa outfit for the Dormitory. I thought about that too, but then again, I've already seen it thanks to a certain individual in chat right now. Alright, let's see some story. Oh! Emergency supply system standby. Emergency life support system standby. Life surveillance system standby. Vital signs normal. Blood pressure normal. Blood oxygen normal. Heartbeat normal. Consciousness signs normal? Which Persica? Which one is this? Can you see? What you're looking at is a consciousness consciousness digitalization interface, but you don't need to worry about that. Let me handle it. Your mind will be digitized into neurocloud data, just like a doll world. Deep breaths, don't be nervous. You might feel a little sting from this. This dialogue feels familiar. Is this Persica or Persicaria? Which one is this? We'll be able to tell once I can see the actual character body. It is flat, non-digital. A familiar voice reverberates through my mind, the rhythmic beeping of the instruments surrounding me, lulling me into a vague drowsiness like a hypnotic metronome. Through the blur of a digitalizations interface, I see a silhouette of gentle pink working in front of the control panel. Persica. Don't think unnecessary thoughts. You keep an eye on his metrics. Yes. Why does this feel so familiar? Gah! An indescribable suffocating feeling closes in around my throat. The images before me twist and distort, as if reality itself was on the verge of collapse. Exile, look. You're... What is going on? Oh no, that's not good. Persica, stop the test immediately. Seriously, I told you not to think unnecessary thoughts. Test's done. You fish him out of the pod. As the digitalization interface fades, that oppressive discomfort fades like a receding tide. The peace of darkness returns for a moment before the pod's door gradually opens, and with it, streams of blinding salvation are delivered onto me. I need to get more cutting boards. Why you gotta do that? The very first cutscene. I thought so. That's what I was thinking this was. Commander, are you alright? I'm good. Breathing's just a little difficult. I'll adjust the equipment once more. We don't have much time, so we'll wait a little bit before we give it another go. Have we actually seen her character model until now? Like, I know we've seen... She's been name dropped, and I think she's had, like... was it projections of herself? I don't think we've actually seen her in person. Also, yeah, she looks about as overworked as Mei Ling. I think at the beginning, early chapter 2, I wasn't sure. I knew she was a hologram in a couple of the dialogue scenes, but I don't know if I've actually seen her full character model. Or at least not the model, just the sprite. I shouldn't say model, because model is 3D. She's the one that sent us the free Covenant ring. Yeah, because she knows exactly what to do. She knows. She understands. I'll adjust the equipment once more. We don't have much time, so we'll wait a little bit before we give it another go. I hope you'll do better this time, Commander. Dr. Persica, this isn't the Commander's fault. It's fine, Lewis. Persica's right in saying that there isn't much time left. How are Groves and the others? I peek at the command terminal stationed not far away. The dense error messages paint the screen a bloody red, leaving trails of fresh murder on the members of Groves' squad. Leader and the others are only getting worse. The virus is corroding their neural clouds. What of the Elmo? No good. Mei Ling's face darkens like an overcast sky, and I can only shake my head. A feeling of helplessness wells from deep within. Most of the Elmo's electronic controls are inoperable, but we may still work with mechanical means. Since we've not the manpower, making any precise maneuvers is simply impossible. However, I've hidden the Elmo within some ruins in the Yellow Zone for now. So, some electronic warfare situation, from what I understand? How do you hide the Elmo? In a cave. If you really want to be bold, throw it into a pit. It'll probably make a very loud noise, but it'll get there. Wait, what? A bit ashamed this event didn't gel with me much because it relies so much on nostalgia. I was hooing most of the event. Really? Oh, that sucks. So that probably means I'm going to be the same way. I hope. This is what, the third time a virus has threatened the integrity of the doll's neural clouds? We need better antivirus installed. Yeah, just get some antivirus, you know. Though to be fair, the one that Perry went through, that was horrible. That was sad. So there shouldn't be any more major problems. There shouldn't be any major problems. Lewis reassures me in mailing, passing me a warm drink. Commander, here's some coffee. Caffeine should ease the discomfort from digitalization. Thanks, Lewis. Right, I forgot. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm back, Commander. Mailing, here's your coffee. Dr. Persica, I'll leave your coffee by the controls. Without as much as turning around, Persica continues to focus on adjusting the pod, as if the world that existed around her was of no consequence. 1 second here. I'm still like slightly a little bit under the weather, so now is a good time for our sponsor. No. VPN isn't even an antivirus. It's possible they might make it. I actually have no idea. Actually, Nord has nothing to do with Norton, right? Like I don't know the affiliations between those two companies. If there even is one. No, there is no affiliation with the two. They are not sister companies or anything. Okay. I was like, their names are close, but I wasn't sure if they were or not. But then I was like, I'm pretty sure Norton has its own VPN, so it's like they wouldn't be, if they were sister companies, there's no reason why they would make the same product. I think. Some people could be really stupid with that. This sure is a sophisticated cup of coffee. The froth on the top looks like a tin soldier. Why do you have to use that every single time? I hate that noise so much. I could definitely use a pick-me-up. After a single sip, Mailing's entire body freezes as her expression teeters on the brink of losing control. Mailing? I failed to immediately intuit cause and effect, only taking a swig of the liquid in my cup instinctively. A wave of overwhelming sweetness explodes within my mouth like the universe born anew, eliciting soundless protests from both my throat and taste buds. What did she do, dump an entire can of sugar into it? I got careless. It's fine, Mailing, you can spit it out. What is this? It's like mop water with enough sugar to kill an elephant. Oh. Sorry, I simply made them according to Dr. Persica's tastes. She drinks that much sugar? 20 sugar cubes. 20 sugar cubes! Hey, Shadek, how you doing? You like it sweet. I mean... He likes her coffee extra sweet. No, that's not extra sweet. That's like 4 times extra sweet. 20 cubes. Oh my gosh. It's been a while. Candy, I'm amazed you swallowed that with a normal look on your face. I've had a lot of coffee like this before. Ender. No, it's nothing. Something that I should have been able to easily say remains lodged in inside my throat. Impossible to cough up. No matter how I delve into the dusty corners of my memory, I fail to grasp the reason that should be so obvious. A now erased shadow of something is entrenched in my memory. Enough chit-chat. I've had a look over your data. Congratulations, Commander. Your data meets the minimum requirements for digitalization. We did have a minor incident just now, but it shouldn't interfere with your digitalization. We hope. Of course, if you don't want to feel that pain again, don't let your mind wander during the process. Puts down the terminal, drowning the much too sweet coffee as if replenishing energy after using up too much of her brain power. Amazing. I'm just imagining she gets like that's how she gets like her daily recommended value of like sugar. Like that's the only time she gets sugar. Like I'm pretty sure if I drank that cup of coffee, I would be on the floor like dying. Mostly because I have a really bad like tolerance of sugar. Wawa's coffee, bad coffee has a challenger. The battle will be legend. Well, I mean, there is one advantage that Persica's coffee has over Wawa's. One of them actually hides the sheer level of well, one of them hides not looking appealing to drink. You will be assimilated, Commander. Do not resist. Meanwhile, all of the dolls. I liked that. He will always be on level 2. That would be... Oh, gosh. I just was reminded of a really horrible, like... A really, like, I'm just sitting here like, I remember seeing a video. I think it was, like, Suomi's, like, Christmas outfit. And that was beautifully edited in a way to make it very horrifying and give me a nasty thought. It did the whole animation of her, like, doing things with the commander. I don't remember. I was, like, picking up one of the ornaments or doing... I don't remember what it was. But basically, it did that. And then it cuts to another angle of her doing the same thing. But there's nobody there. It's just her by herself. And I'm sitting there just like... Imagine how horrifying this story would be if this entire thing is playing out, but the commander is actually dead. And it's just all of the dolls are hallucinating that he's alive. I'm just like, that would be horrifying. Like, that's where my mind jumped to with that video. As in the game, I think Commander isn't actually rendered in the dorm. Yeah, but the timing of it, like the transition to you're interacting with Suomi to Suomi interacting with nobody, like it was perfectly done to the point where I was just like, oh, wait, that would be messed up. Like all the interactions that the dolls are having with your character in the dorm is actually just them thinking and hallucinating that you're there when you're not. Average GFL 1 plot. Yeah, probably. For all I know. Anyway, I stare into Persica, waiting for her to finish her coffee. She seems to pick up on my interest. Or my intent, not interest. What is it? Give it to me straight. Tell me why Groza's squad and the Elmo were infected with the virus while out in the field. Tell me why you made your way here. The moment we restored power, you contacted us directly and even came here in person. That just isn't how you do things, Persica. Especially considering my current situation, you shouldn't be showing up here. How much has the infection progressed? Only up to level 2, no contact with 3, yet Karlach and Coffee are getting the worst of it. Their infection rates have both passed 30%. They'll probably start intermittently shutting down soon. Then they'll go into sleep mode. Got it. Wait. Okay. Why are we saying Persica? And is Persica just short? I'm getting so confused because I was like, why are we saying these two names separately? I kept noticing, I was like, why are we jumping? I'm guessing, is this like a nickname or like a shorthand? Like, what is it? Like, I'm just thinking off the top of my head, like Chris versus Christopher, or what? Matt versus Matthew. I didn't know that's how. I guess this is how she prefers to be called, I guess. Lore-wise, it wouldn't be impossible for Skikon to die since he got plot armor. No, it would be impossible, not wouldn't be. A certain character back in GFL 1. Fair. Colin. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it kept throwing me off because I was like, wait, which name are we using here? We're jumping back and forth. Anyway, puts down her mug, sighing deeply. A week ago, 16 Lab observed a special virus that targets dolls' neural clouds. No, artificial intelligence. It propagates extremely quickly, replicating by assimilating, absorbing, and replacing the data of the dolls or AI. Cystian has given it the name of entropy. Fitting. Entropy. That matches its behavior as you've described it. Can it be removed? Not as of right now. Cystian Lab IOP and 42 Lab, which Lewis is stationed at, are researching antivirus programs and firewalls. But this virus internally evolves according to the data it consumes. And the form it takes in every doll is unique. Researching every instance would be a... Oh, that's not a word I expected to... Huh. Sisyphean vet. I can never say it, but I... Wow. Huh. I guess I have to get used to this. I'm not used to them being like, you know, this kind of way. ChatGPT got aggressive updated to its learning process. Oh my goodness. Notice that too starting to... Oh, okay, after a while. That's not... actually, no, it's Greek, not technical. I guess it's used a lot for that, just to basically... I hear that a lot at work, because it's like, there's no point in doing this. Like, we had... Actually, it was used today. That's funny enough. If we could find a source and reverse engineer... Ah, yes, that's one way. That's also where this piece of equipment comes in. Lewis will explain the rest. You're the one accountable for this. It's your job. I see we still haven't fixed that. That's always so off-putting. Why do you have... Mika team, please. Okay, let me click before you just take away the dialogue like that. Is it still in, or no? It loads a new scene, so that's gone. Man, always throws me off. Anyway, Priska returns to her coffee, closing her eyes and giving Lewis the floor. Where do I even start? Have you heard of the Magras? I'm gonna butcher that name. I know what it is, but Magrassi Cloud, I think. Magrassi Cloud? Magrassi Cloud? Some kind of super advanced cloud storage? That interpretation isn't unnecessarily wrong. Magrassi Cloud is a super server that 42 Lab, where I currently am, is working on. With some fees and a somewhat complex request process, governments, enterprises, and individuals can all use it to store and process data. This, of course, includes 42 Lab's core project, Project NeuroCloud, which is inextricably linked with us dolls. Project NeuroCloud, the study and backup of doll neuroclouds. This project is related to you, no? I suppose I'm a founding member of 42 Lab. Project NeuroCloud was named by me and an acquaintance. 16 Lab is nominally subordinate to 42 Lab, which isn't under its management. No wonder you're so invested. There's been a hitch with Project NeuroCloud. Project NeuroCloud's research has long since been finished, and all of the data that should have been sealed in Magrassi. Magrassi? See? Or something like that. They said the name. Yeah, they did. They literally said the name. I had to clear my throat, so sorry if I had to take pauses. It's not like I want you guys to hear it. I spent the latter of the week last week kind of a little sick, so that's why I didn't do too much. Anyway, the origin of the virus, as determined by 42's Lab's investigation, was Really? Considering the traits of the virus, it's likely directly linked to Project NeuroCloud. 42 Lab deliberated on how to handle this situation, but they're leaning towards directly resetting the server, destroying all the corroded data and neuroclouds. That's brutal, yeah. Yes, but Dr. Persica doesn't agree with such measures, so he suggested entering the cloud to collect the virus's source code to assist in the development of an antivirus. Well, I mean... Isn't that how we normally handle viruses? At least to a degree. There are many supporters of this option in 42 Lab, though. Sending dolls or AI into the belly of the beast is tantamount to suicide. However, considering the importance of the data being stored in Microsea, doing a full reset is an option they have not come to terms with either. Consciousness digitalization. I see now. So you plan to have a human enter the virus-ridden Microsea in a doll's place. Human consciousnesses are more resilient than a doll's neural cloud, and can theoretically resist the virus for a short period. But they are only more resilient. The damage caused by a major infection could be more severe than what a doll would sustain. So, Commander, you can turn down this request. How long can Groza and the others hold out with the way things are now, or things are going now? And look at Persica. Only she can give me an answer for questions of a technical nature. Yet they remained in sleep mode 3 days, 1 day otherwise. After a day, the virus will enter their level 3, and their neural data will be rewritten by the virus. Then Lita and the others will never... The decision is yours. The risks are massive, and if you say no, I'll immediately leave to pursue another solution. I understand the risks are massive, but he, has no choice. He basically loses his entire squad. It's a risk, but I don't think he wants to lose them. I don't think he wants to lose any of them. I object. Oh, hi, Groza. Wait, what? The unpowered metal door is shoved open, and Groza stumbles into the ops room with an exhausted frame in tow. Leader, you can't be moving about right now. Alright. Commander, I object to you entering the cloud. Don't take risks for us. You have more important... But then, Leader, you and the others will... The Commander's safety is more important. Persica, I have one more question. Go ahead. Why me? The official answer, not every human is fit to enter the cloud. Mental fortitude and a strong will are necessary for consciousness digitalization. The not-so-official answer, well, this isn't a request from 42 Lab or 16 Lab, but a personal one from me. I need someone I can trust. Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. Because I promised 2 important friends that I would protect Project Neurocloud, Microsea, and things adjacent. Good love, that's why. I mean... Yeah. He is probably one of the few people I think would sacrifice himself for that kind of thing. Honestly, I just want to know where Dandelion is right now. Probably off messing with somebody else. Well, everyone says... What is this? Oh, in a negative term. He takes it in a... Yeah, he takes that in a completely different direction. Me over here looking at this entire discussion like, yeah, I can't say much to that. Messing with Rebella, most likely. Yeah, possibly. Of course, there is another reason. I need someone who can cooperate with Lewis in the cloud. With Lewis? As a member of 42 Lab, Lewis possesses a certain level of permissions in the cloud. For various reasons, her viral resistance is stronger than the average doll's. As Lewis's former superior, you should be able to work with her well enough, yes? Huh? Oh. I understand. Commander, in my current state, what do you think would happen if I lost all of my dolls in the yellow zone? Yeah, I was gonna say, she's not thinking long term. Like this, they're offering the premise of this being a choice, but in reality, it's not. He's going to lose every single one of his dolls, and he can't do anything about it if he doesn't. Like, he has no choice in this situation at all. There is nothing he can do about this. If I were to lose you, I may very well have nothing. Not even the ability to leave with the Elmo. Since every path is filled with risk, I simply choose the one that aligns with my ideals the most. I like how this story is about dolls being infected with another virus, not the one that they were already infected with. GFL is only big gotcha game where the girls are full androids, Nikes, and frames from Publishing Great Raven are human brains and android bodies. So, like, is the entirety of, like, the Nikke, like, body just, like, all, like, robotic? Like, there is, like... Because I heard it's, like, this whole conversion process. Is it literally they lose their entire body and basically become androids? With just, like you guys were saying, the brain. That is horrifying. I mean, that's basically... I guess that would explain the beginning where you had to literally, like, put the gun to the head. Man, that puts... That takes the saying from Thanos, you should have gone for the head, very, very, very literal. That is... But yeah, that's rough. Like, you would think, like... Well, I guess that's... It makes more sense, right? Because it's like... You take away a good part of the... You take away a lot of the, like, parts of the body. It's like, at that point, you're taking enough, you might as well go for a majority of it. I think those Robo Brains. I was thinking, like, Robo Brains. Briska, I trust that you have sufficient compensation. Naturally. This face. I accept this request. Very well. This might be a personal request, but Democracy Cloud is still subject to 42 Lab and IOP's supervision. I don't think I need to elaborate on how sensitive your identity is. I'm honored to be the center of attention for so many. So you'll need to enter the cloud with a disguise. You'll have to take the role of someone else, so no one finds out who you are who you are. It just so happens that Lewis and I have found someone in 42 Labs database with the exact same name as you. That's convenient. The exact same name. Yes, a coincidence to be sure, but a welcome one. Wouldn't you say so, Lewis? Yeah, what a coincidence. Are you absolutely sure it's a coincidence? Persico does... I was gonna say, they probably just... I'm like, they 100% just flubbed one, didn't they? 100%. John Jacob Jinglehammer III. Can you just imagine? Yes, it's just like some ridiculously long, like, 80 character name. Persica does not grace my quip with a reply, only placing a silver pin in my hand. In this pin is a fabricated ID that allow you to be seen as someone else entirely in the cloud. But you'll have to watch your speech and mannerisms. From now on, you'll be referenced to as the Professor. Project Neurocloud's Professor. Ah. Matikare Fukutari. Yeah, you know, the name that, like, for some reason no one knows how to say. I'm sorry, what was that second enemy? Was that what I thought I just saw? In a billowing tide of zeros and ones, the shape of the worlds twist and transform it into visceral shards. My body is ripped apart and put back together by formless forces, my consciousness drifting between my husk and the streams of data, like a leaf upon the wind. Even the rhythm of breathing seems like a foreign thing now. Left upon some faraway boundary beyond one's reach, they almost could have said, "You are now manually breathing." Is this the world the dolls see? This is worse than a hangover. Can't relate. I just don't drink. That coffee lunatic didn't tell me I'd have to go through this. Then when I fully lose control of my body, a warm pair of hands land on my arm. Professor, can you hear me? Don't think about how Data breathes, or what shape your body feels like it's in. Just leave it to instinct. As Lewis urges me, I take a deep breath, forcing myself to calm down. The tearing pain recedes like an ebbing tide, and the discomfort about my body eases greatly. I cast manual heartbeat! How does that work?
I'm not going to announce my spells. You will figure it out when it hits you. I loved that one so much. And then it was just like, no, that's not fair. I just want to clear it, at least get a B plus or A. Yeah. I mean, that's how it is, though. Like, Uma you could do okay with. Like, as long as you have a decent enough, like, deck to work with, and you have a general strategy, and you pay attention to how your character is, you'll be fine. Draglord, what is that name? What is that? What? Oh my. Anyway, the tearing pain oh, I read that. I don't want to go through that ever again. Body still feels a little unwieldy. Looks like I'll need a little time to adjust. You don't seem very much impacted, Lewis. My neural cloud is made of data in the first place. I don't need a conversion process. And it's not my first time in the cloud. As a 42 lab manager, I often find myself between two worlds. Oh, between the two worlds. I see. How is it working at 42 lab? I thought you would have returned to being a toy designer after leaving Griffin. Oh, that explains a lot. Okay. Well, it wasn't quite what I expected. But some of the projects I've worked on in 42 lab are related to toys. My skills haven't dulled one bit either. If you want, I could give you a couple of new toys, Commander. Professor. I'm so used to I think dolls. I read Commander, and my brain is so used to that. I didn't even look at Professor. Really? I might have to ask you to design a few toys for my girls when this is done. I'll be more than happy. ID verified, 42 lab, Professor Professor. ID verified, 42 lab, Dole researcher Lewis. Active defense systems disengaged. Welcome to the Magracy Cloud. Well, looks like we'll have to go through this lengthy tunnel. Your neural data is more or less stable now. In approximately 3 minutes, we'll enter the Magracy Cloud for real. I better hear some of the, like, music from back then. Because I did like some of PNC's music. Like the main menu. And some of the, like, fight songs were pretty good. I call a majority of the time I'm like sitting here thinking of Neural Cloud. It's literally just Kuro screaming at the phone. You can tell which character I like the most. I just remember her looking at her phone being like, and then she just gets mad. Lewis hesitates for a moment. She takes a deep breath, taking hold of my hand with a weighty motion. Please be careful, Professor. If things are looking bad, immediately log out and leave the rest to me. Humans are resistant to the virus, but there is a limit to everything. Don't push yourself. Don't worry, I know my limits. We've got this. Remember, your safety always comes first. Understood. What's that? What's going on? Oh, that's different. I look towards the tunnel's end with Lewis. A strange purple light rushes towards us like a tidal wave, consuming the formerly methodical data streams. A data surge? Why is it here at the end of the tunnel? Hold it in my hand, Professor. Uh-oh, hand holding. I do as she bids, trying to stabilize myself with Lewis's help. In but a moment, a raging data surge sweeps over us, swallowing us whole. This is bad. Professor, don't let go. Lewis! A furious wave tears us apart. I reach out desperately for Lewis, but the only thing my fingers touch are cold, icy shards of data. Her silhouette drifts further and further away in the purple tide until she disappears completely. Lewis, where are you? Malevolent purple data clouds my vision as twisted data presses down on my mind, making it a struggle to even move. Okay, I almost said even more. Wait, what? Snake! Yeah, exactly. We put existential horror into your existential horror, literally. I wouldn't call it purple. Yeah, I wouldn't call this purple either. Damn it, Persica, can you hear me? Persica! Lewis, answer me! I'm only met with the dismay-inspiring busy tone. Neither Persica nor Lewis answer my call. What are you? An eerie voice pierces through the silent air, and an icy dread closes in on me. Who's there? Who are you? Why have you come? Are you that person? I try to establish the source of the sound, but there's no footing to be found in an endless streams. Lewis's voice is nowhere to be found, and I can't feel the presence of a single living thing next to me. Commander is apparently colorblind. Close enough. Answer me. Who are you? When you're in the cloud, this is who you are. Do not ever forget that you are the professor. I am the professor. Professor, I don't usually say my name. I'm not much of a person that kind of does that. An uncomfortable atmosphere fills the void, like the calm before the storm. I am seized by a sense of foreboding. I instinctively raise an arm, trying to fend off the unknown. The professor, huh? Found you. Professor, welcome to a world of data. Before I can react, a wild surge of data pounces on me like a great beast, carrying me into a bottomless abyss. My body is torn apart as my consciousness scatters into the stream, like my soul being flayed away from my body, plunging into endless darkness. Damn it, my body, I can't. Surges of data collide with my consciousness, and I begin to lose the grip of myself. Falling into nothingness, and the world begins to blur. There is no place for me here. Plana, is that you? I'm something of a scientist myself. Yeah, I am the professor. Have to find the exit. Where's Lewis? Where's the end of the tunnel? Who exactly am I? Consciousness becomes and goes in the rapids of data, sometimes clear, sometimes murky. Finally, darkness arrives. Just as I'm about to be consumed by the waters, a familiar pink light pierces the gloom, tightly wrapping itself around me. There you are. Hold on to my hand. Oh, the color changed. The voice is gentle and familiar, carrying with it the faint scent of coffee and a certain wildflower. Just who? No matter who it is, they would be my saving grace before I fade away. It's good to see you again. It's good to see you again. Neural cocoon. Initialize. You. I fully black out, entering an endless silent sleep. After some time, a soft sensation wakes me from the darkness. Come, smile with me. Come, embrace me. You said to me that you would be forever by my side. So I let the flowers blossom and cast my seeds to the sky of Mangrosea. Yeah. The gentle sound of singing stirs a familiar feeling in me, pristine as a tranquil stream. Where I am... I try to open my eyes, but I'm only greeted by darkness. Oh, you're awake. Don't be hasty. Your visual module isn't completely synced yet. Just a moment. A warm beam of light caresses my face, finally landing softly upon my eyes. Alright, try opening your eyes now. I follow the voice's guidance, slowly opening my eyes. What is this, like, is this the other Persica? You're finally awake. We tried to cross the border. Why? Why did you guys go straight to that? I haven't even played the game, but I know that reference, like, by heart at this point. Light slips into the gaps, and the digitized world gradually becomes clear. Can you see? The source of the voice helps me up, and the world finally comes into vision as I adjust to the stinging light. Thanks. Huh? Yeah, I figured. There's no way it was not you. No, wait. Who are you? No, this is her. This is the upgraded version of her. I still find that really funny. I think that was the joke you guys made when I was playing, when I tried this game out a while back ago. I was like, yeah, this is the upgraded Persica. She doesn't look like she's like 80 days behind on her sleep schedule. She's got a nice happy face to her. Obviously, she's got a few other additional updates. Happy cat sight, also the ears. Well, actually, no, the other one had too. I think. I'm pretty certain I saw them. Younger, bustier, cattier. Just a cheap knockoff. But no, I'm the upgrade. Can you just imagine? This version of her gets loaded into a doll frame in the real world, and it's just like, I'm you, but better. I don't know why I, for some reason, see the two. That would be so weird, though, wouldn't it? Like, I don't know what would be, they would probably act the same, wouldn't they? Or at least somewhat similar? Right? I don't know if they would be, finishing each other's sentences level in sync, but they would probably be similar to each other. They'd probably do the sibling hand slap to determine the better. I'm just sitting there I want to imagine, if they actually gave this version of her a doll frame and everything, just so that way, she could be out in the other world. How that would go with this version of her and her original version of her interacting with each other. I want to imagine what that has to be like. Honestly, fair, they both have their charms. I'm sure people probably like this version of the other and vice versa. I don't really see a problem there. I feel bad for the other one, because the other one looks like I said, they're 80 days behind on their sleep schedule. What are the odds that if you... Bruh. Stop. Stop right there. For me, this version looks too happy. I can relate to the burnt-out vibe of the original better. Fair, yeah. She does look very overworked. The pink-haired girl before me was nothing short of identical to the Persica I'm so familiar with in appearance and garb. But judging from the fact that she seemed well-adjusted, had prim and proper clothing, and had a different build altogether, I like how that's how they say it, I could never be more certain that they weren't the same person. If Persica knew what you were thinking right now, she'd send the contents of her mug straight into your face. Not the sugar coffee. She'd make us drink it. Nice to meet you, Professor. I am an AI research doll designed by Dr. Persica, based on herself. My name is Persicaria. I'll be aiding you in resolving this virus crisis. A doll designed by Persica. Certainly a departure from some of the other dolls I'm familiar with. I'm the result of an early collaboration between Dr. Persica and another professor. I embody some of their more special beliefs. Some even hate the original because... Some even hate the original because you could blame most things that went wrong on her. Really? My field of study is artificial intelligence, after all. It would follow that I'm different from the other dolls you've seen. I wasn't told I would have further support before I entered the cloud. I'm acting on my own volition. Dr. Persica was not made aware. I thought this was the best course of action. You are not a professional researcher hailing from 42 Lab and are bound to be unfamiliar with the environment here. You know who I am? I know that you are a trusted friend of Dr. Persica. That is enough for me. I can see why. I hear the piercing busy tone once again. While speaking to this doll who calls herself Persicaria, I attempt to contact Persica and Lewis on the outside again, receiving no response. When you entered the cloud, the virus interfered with the transport pathways. Communication between here and the outside world has been totally cut off. I cannot contact Dr. Persica either. Even the logout portal has been forcibly sealed shut by the virus. That doesn't feel good. I attempt to go through the steps of logging out like I was taught before entering. Just as the doll before me says, though, the system fails to respond. I know that my word alone is hardly persuasive, but you must believe me, Professor. The doll named Persicaria takes my hand, her voice pleading. You're similar in appearance, but your disposition sure is different from hers. Whether it's because you just saved me, my lack of other opinions, or my straight-up intuition, I'll be in your care, Persicaria. Yes, thank you for your trust, Professor. The virus is sentient from what we saw. I mean, I'm actually kind of curious how similar it would be to the one that was messing with, what was it? Vector and Mechty. I'm kind of curious how that will be. I like how as I say that, you literally said basically the same thing. This is like Vivi's event. Have you seen this other doll? Her name is Lewis. And there was a strange voice in the tunnel, too. Was that you? Lewis, I didn't think it would be her. Regrettably, I can't say I've come into contact with either Lewis or the voice you speak of. It was a critical situation, and I found you amidst the streams. Considering that the tunnel's exit was scrambled by the data streams, Lewis could have been sent to another sector. Far from a fantastic start. Lewis is quite familiar with the cloud, though. She'll likely be fine. I'll be keeping an eye out for Lewis's whereabouts as I assist you. Please do not worry. Got it. So, how do you suggest we begin our investigation on the virus? We'll need to ascertain exactly how dangerous the virus is and gather some information about the current state of the cloud. We do have an opportunity available. I can sense a large aggregation of operands ahead of us. Most likely a nearby sector. If we speak to the agents there, we should be able to acquire some clues. Sector, what are those? And agents? Sectors are the regional units that Mangracia is composed of, each containing data of enterprises, groups, and even individuals. You can think of them as cities, each with different cultures. Agents are a catch-all term for AI programs in the cloud. The term includes both artificial intelligence and dull neural clouds. In collaboration with the various enterprises, we provided customized agents for the clients of every leased sector. The agents are then used for research and data management purposes. The indigenous people of the world, I suppose. There are some sectors up ahead. Though the operand fluctuations here are very strong, they must be under a virus attack, no doubt. Allow me to share what I can observe with you. I like how I haven't heard the word operands in a while, and yep. the neural cloud collab is bringing that back to me. Persicaria taps lightly, and a moving image unfurls before me. The strange purple organism flails its tentacles, bringing ruin however it pleases, sending fragments of data scattering in all directions. Agents desperately flee from ruin to ruin, their despaired cries shattering the cloud's usual silence. Oh, the firewall's been breached. Help, someone, save us! My leg! My leg! I don't know, how does it go? My leg! I can't do that. I'm not good at that one. You just need the like SpongeBob my leg line. It hurts. I can't move. Don't worry, I'll help you. The firewall in this sector has been breached already. If this continues, the agents will be devoured. The tool Dr. Persica gave me are for extracting data from virus-afflicted corpses, right? Yes, only by destroying actual virus entities can we safely extract core data. If we were to play it safe, we could instead find entities that strayed from the rest of the group. If that's the case, there's only one thing left to do. I checked my sidearm. Its cold metal still realistic to the touch, even in the cloud. A reassuring sense of familiarity. Come with me, Persicaria. Wait. Already on the move, though you never were one to hesitate on such matters. It's good to fight alongside you again, Professor. if I understand correctly, Professor and Commander are basically the same, like actually the same person, right? I think that was what my understanding of PNC was back then. Keep in mind, PNC was like my first exposure to this IP. Like, I did not play GFL 1, so PNC is where my entire knowledge of GFL even really started. I like how I'm using, basically, this is old 404, isn't it? I guess I could bring a Lewis. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot people can do this. This always throws me off because I get so confused by how you do this. Yes, when the commander was in GNK, he got recruited to see what was wrong with the Micro. Yeah. With where you are in the story, it's just assumed, not confirmed. Fair. Yours is even higher. Jeez. The keys are different, I assume. Yeah, that's probably why. The stats are identical, but the keys... Miracle, delicious cooking... Oh wait, no. Sunny imagination, idealistic designer, and guardian from the cloud. Secret of spreading smile. Yeah. I think it just looks like the third one. Well, you know what? Everyone really... It looks like everyone likes the skin here. We'll put her in. Alright. You have 5 tiles. I'll put you in the front then. I have no idea how she plays. That's one target within 8 tiles. Deal burn damage equivalent to that for each 10 soldier on the field. Damage multiplier of the attack is based on the rank level of that 10 soldier. The damage of the attack is increased by 15% times the rank of that 10 soldier. Is this a summon thing? Then select the 2 allied burn attributed dolls, excluding, and attaches. Oh, okay. There's 2 soldiers. Deal burn damage with active attacks are basic. Lewis commands the Tindler to perform volley fire on the damaged target, as well as gain 3 points of searing flame. Interesting. Yeah, I see it's buffing because she's basically attaching this 10 soldier to them. It's still a case of you want burn characters. Let me try this then. We'll bring the goof. And this'll do. Then use your ultimate. Okay, wait, hold up. Now you have me curious. Oh yeah, you can see them with him. Weren't these the enemies in... Yeah, Entropic. Interesting. Weren't these the enemies in Neural Cloud too? So if I literally just drop the sun on the map again. Gosh, this skill is nuts. Oh, everyone's too low. That's a good point. Yeah, a little too low leveled. Yes, hello, how are you? We're going this way. Yeah, we're a little too strong. We're just a little too strong. Just so tired of the... Yeah, I should have thought about that. It's alright. Well, they were trying in the supplement. Yeah, something. Everyone, leave me. Go. No, not A. No, I'm not leaving you behind. A crippled agent holds her maimed leg, and wasn't that C though? I thought it was C that had the bad leg. holds her maimed leg in her arms, coiled up. I guess this could be a different group. Beneath the remnants of a building. Her friend is putting her all into rescuing her, but she can do precious little to move aside the colossal collapsed wall before her, futilely clawing away at its chunks. Oh. Help! No, I have to pick up my weapon. My hand's shaking. What do we do? Someone please help us. Screech. Someone please! As the purple creature winds up with its tentacles and prepares to tear the agent asunder, my bullet accurately strikes the end of its limb, spraying twisted fragments of code into the air. Screech! Get shot at. Hiss. She felt a bruh. I have come back from work. Hi, Racy. How you doing? Yeah, Toy Soldier plus Vector Alt equals map clear on everything below level 40. Fair. Huh? Eh? Osvid. What? With blade in hand. Oh, right. Covers the agent with one hand, cleaving the virus apart with the other. The creature's body shatters into countless shards, fading into motes of scattered data in the air. Oh. Eh? Monster, it's gone. Everyone, have a look at the message sent via public channels. Those who are wounded but can still move immediately relocate to location A1. It's currently free of virus activity. Those who are not wounded, pick up your weapons and protect those among you who cannot move freely, as well as yourselves. We will handle the virus. Our commands spread through the public frequencies in the form of data, instilling an iota of order in the previously chaotic sector. Some agents begin to respond to my commands, converging on the assembly point. But many agents are still yet to recover from their terror. The agents in the sector, they all look like children. Animal ears, too. Those are these children's neural dampeners. They're used to secure and control their neural growth. I see. Are you alright? No, please don't hurt me. It's alright. Come, have these operands. Look at crouches, summoning a gentle white light in her palm. The soothing operands flow into the agent's wounds. With a few flashes, the agent's damaged leg visibly mends. As the pieces of data fall back into place, the agent's expression goes from one of pain to one of calm. But why animal ears, though? I don't know. Doctor, remove my neural inhibitor. No, you want those. Hey, you're on, guy. Those monsters, scary. Everyone's... They are kids. I have to remind myself that they're kids. Their speech is going to be like this. It's alright, it's over. What's your name? I'm H361. Who are you? We're here to help out the cloud. See who I have here? This is Project Neural Cloud's professor. Professor, are you the professor? As the little agent looks at me expectantly, I lightly nod as a peculiar sense of responsibility arises from deep down. Yes, I am. Hooray, it's the professor! Everyone, it's the professor! Project Neural Cloud's professor! I'm so confused. Everyone's just like, it's the person, it's the guy, it's the wonderful. You lost 50-50 on Lewis. Oof. What did you end up even getting? Public channel, previously swelling with despair, suddenly erupts with a rippling shout. The Professor Lewis told us about? It's the professor, he's here to help. The professor's here. Everyone listen to the professor's orders. The sector leaps into exact rigorous action, departing from its chaos just a moment ago. Tololo. Oh, you got the Tololo. The agents follow the orders dutifully, moving methodically, actively striking back at the scattered virus entities. They turn the situation on its head. These agents. Agents have always admired humans, and 42 Labs' professor is nothing short of a legend here. Our entrance into the sector just then has already convinced many of them with action. I just didn't think they would believe me to be the professor so quickly. They read your signature. In the cloud, signatures are a core part of identifying what something is. The agents are moving towards A1. There are 5 entropics remaining, and they seem to have caught onto our plans. They're approaching the group of agents. Intercept them before they get in range. Understood. We move quickly, traversing the sector's ruins. I fire shots towards the sky, the bullets' trails shining like flares that draw the virus's attention. They're on the move in the block next to us. 2 o'clock. Should be able to pierce through that range, or pierce through at this range. With Persicaria's guidance, I gradually grasp combat in the cloud. The cloud simulates the real world using operands. Both offense and defense are directly related to operands. That thing's like, ah! Just as I imagined, the bullet pierces the building before me, scoring a lethal hit on the virus behind it. Man just wall banged. He has like a little sidearm, right? Are you telling me the man just wall banged with a pistol? Literally just wall banged a little floating, I don't know, whatever you call that thing. Hey, I didn't know you made a cameo on Doomsday. Doom? What do you mean I made a cameo on Doomsday? I am confused. Also, hi, Virtuoso. One left, then. Watching as Persicaria easily takes down 2 other Entropics, I immediately begin the search for our final target. Shriek. Professor, careful! No wielding both blades, Persicaria swiftly takes the position in front of me. I'm famous now. What do you mean I'm famous? What did I do? Hawk made a cameo in Andre. In infield as Andre. Ah, yes. I feel like I was about to do the voice. I'm like, he's gonna be like, no, please do not do that. See, you have to go back. We're not done building the factory yet. It's important you do it. Tell her what say. Why you gotta be like that? Oh my goodness. I have no money, but that is worth. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't feel like you have to do that, see. Anyway, now we'll, I already did that one. The same tactic I used. Get back. I pulled the trigger several times, laying down covering fire as we retreat. Boom. With another fierce strike, the wall crumbles into operand dust, revealing the final virus's twisted visage. This one's different from the others, has a degree of intelligence. There's an incredible amount of data inside it, so its behavioral patterns are more complex. Professor, watch out. So it sounds like their first extract target. Can I donate 13? Don't feel like you have to. You do what you want to do. I leave it there for people to if they want to. Do not put yourself in financial debt to give me a super chat. I am fine. You don't have to do that. I appreciate it, but don't do that. What happens to oh, Alesh. I saw in the video he fell off the cliff, but suddenly he's not the ultimate. Also, the ultimate was a win. That was such a sequence of events. I was just recording my, the video while I played through it on my own because I didn't want to sit there and because I wanted to start building the factory up because I needed to. I wasn't expecting that to happen. I could donate to you, Hawk, but only when you finally see the deck story. Fair. Don't feel like you have to, though. I mean it. I appreciate everyone that does, but it's not that it's not like you have to. It's only the only reason, honestly, that I even have this stuff on is because I've had enough people tell me why aren't you monetizing? I'm like, I feel like literally the first 3 years of my YouTube channel I never monetized, and people were like, why don't you monetize? I'm like,
it feels weird. It legitimately just feels weird. But I appreciate it though. Anyway. The wall before us fully collapses, unable to sustain blow after blow. Persicaria grabs my coat, pulling me away from danger in the nick of time. The virus's tentacles sweep forward like whips, leaving hideous marks upon the floor. It's just like scream! I don't want to imagine that's how it sounds. The tentacles strike at us with the storm's fury, forcing us back. Fast, ferocious, multiple simultaneous angles of approach. If these weren't tentacles but bullets. This feeling is oddly familiar. A strange sensation arises and my mind can't help but wonder. No. She can't be here. She's with Frostfall. Persicaria, I'll bait its attacks. You find a moment to strike. Professor? Alright, please be careful. I quickly move from corner to corner, evading while ducking and rolling. I pull the trigger, attracting the virus's attention with a hail of bullets. Its body contorts as it turns to me, drawing back its tentacles to either side of its body like coiled springs. Professor, look out! That was close. A razor-sharp tentacle brushes past my face, leaving a minuscule wound upon which operands begin to bleed. But that moment of distraction determined the battle's outcome. Scream! What? It seems to notice that something is amiss, quickly turning about. Persicaria had already approached like a ghost, placing her hand upon its head and directing a white stream of data into its core. Global intrusion initiate. Shriek. The virus's body unceasingly writhes and convulses as the white stream of data flows into it from Persicaria's palm, as if it were suffering great pain. Apologies. With a flash of steel, Persica's blade accurately severs all the virus's tentacles. Its body laden with wounds, the entropic falls to the ground with like a sack of potatoes, no longer able to act. Target incapacitated. Data remains intact. Professor, now's the time. I quickly produce the instrument Persica prepared for extracting data, stabbing into the virus's body. The device boots up with a humming sound, extracting data like a fluid as the progress bar quickly fills up. Looks like Persica's gadget works fine. Virus analysis complete. Data insufficient. Encrypted module detected. Decryption complete. Experimental series number SIC 12 on semi-biological carapaces and bionic brains. Artificial blood and prosthetic heart research priorities. The virus is actually another string of data? Semi-biological carapaces and pain similar to a human's. This data is so familiar. Another even stronger sensation of familiarity arrives. A feeling that this virus isn't a simple string of malicious code, but a T-doll holding a shotgun. Lind, I see. Just, who are you? Even your combat style is the same as hers. Professor, you are back. Everyone missed. I was gonna say, wasn't Lind actually in NeuroCloud? Like, talking all proper really does suck. Even talks like Lind? It hurts. I can't move. This body is a pain in the ass. It's alright. We'll meet again soon. Professor, careful. The formerly immobilized virus begins to struggle, swinging a regrown tentacle at me. Persicaria is a step ahead, pinning the creature to the ground and driving a blade into its core, ending its existence. Persicaria, you're here too. Professor. With a final cryptic laugh, the virus's body fades into particles. Its status signature finally disappears. The creature's existence spent. Target signal lost. It's gone for good. Looks like this job won't be so easy. Oof. Like, dang. That's something to think about. Is it me or is the music too quiet? I know I lowered it a while back ago. Though to be fair, it's fine for me because if it's like too, I don't want it to be too overbearing. No, there's no response from the system. Nothing from either Miss Lewis or the commander. Even my permissions are locked down. Has the cloud become a black box yet again? Libnus, how's the situation with the 42 lab? Oh my goodness, I forgot about her. I can already hear the duck voice. They detected the changes in the cloud too. Your smoke and mirrors might not do the job for much longer. Perhaps canceling this mission is the safest option. With perms locked down, we can't initiate a forced log out from the outside. If we unplug the pod... No. If the pod malfunctions, the commander's consciousness won't be able to return to reality. It might even be confined to the cloud forever. But how... Then the commander... There's nothing we can currently do. I've tried every backup communications protocol we have. Even 16 Labs' emergency channels. None of them worked. The cloud is sealed better than we imagined. Or maybe the virus is strengthening itself. He only has himself to rely on in there. All we can do is believe in him. A deathly silence sinks over the room. The red lights upon the screen blinking like frantic heartbeats. Lunas, help tie down the people at 42 Lab for me. Mei-Ling, keep an eye on the commander's metrics. And tell Groza to prepare to survey the surroundings. I've got a bad feeling. Professor, please respond. Professor, can you read me? This is Lewis. No matter how many times Lewis calls, the only answer she receives from her terminal is silence, with the occasional low hum of the data streams. No good, I can't get through to either the professor or Dr. Persica. Just what happened in the back in the tunnel? I'm not quite... Oh, I'm not quite where I expected to arrive. I was like, was she trying to say I'm not quite sure? And the person who interfered in there. Oh, and there's the virus too. What do I do? The sudden turn of events throws Lewis into a panic. She paces back and forth in the empty wilderness, balling her hands into fists and trying to restore order in her mind. What the heck is going on? Basically, my understanding of this event so far is Commander goes into the Mega Sea to help deal with a virus that is currently affecting, like, a lot of dolls. Specifically, the ones that he knows very well. He was technically given the offer to not do it, but to be honest, it really wasn't a choice. So, he went into basically this cloud, and in the process of doing so, gets basically interrupted. Lewis and him get separated, and then Persicaria, from Project Neurocloud, finds him and actually rescues him. So, yeah. That's basically where we are. If that doesn't make sense, weird things do be a-happening. I'm never going to say that properly. Injured sector should be right up ahead. I'm sure the professor is trying to gather intelligence and meet up with me. So I should just do the same as the professor. Lewis steps gradually slow, looking at the sector before her in disbelief. Are you kidding me? This is the Njord sector, right? A great opening has been torn open in the once formidable sector walls. It's constructed brick by brick from data. Its edges are broken and dilapidated, as if gnawed upon by some titanic beast. Purple entropic fluid seeps from the gaps. The fallen bodies of viruses litter the ground, the gnarled remnants of their tentacles still lightly convulsing. Countless agents are strewn about the place, their bodies frozen like puppets cut from their strings. Terror is writ over many of their faces. Everyone. Lewis quickly approaches, guardedly surveying the surroundings. She carefully navigates the virus's remains, scanning the destroyed sector. The formerly prosperous digital avenues, covered with cracks, the buildings that once were thoroughly toppled. Slumbering or dead agents can be seen around every bend and corner, filling the air with an indescribable heaviness. Operands all drained, data all consumed, and everyone's neural clouds.
Can anyone hear me? Anyone, doesn't matter who. Big sis, you're finally here. Yes, I'm here. Don't be scared. I'll find a way to save you. Here, let me take a look at your wounds. Hold on. Hearing that there are still agents remaining in the sector, Lewis rushes to the little agent's side without hesitation. She crouches down next to them, lightly propping up their broken body. The agent's lower body had already been grievously damaged, with operans still flowing from the wounds. Even at this moment, the little agent still holds onto a tattered doll for dear life. Sis, your doll protected me. Why is it so cold? Why can't I lift my hand? Sis, where are you? I can't see you. It's alright. Close your eyes and rest a little. I'll be here. I'll be with you. Let's transfer some operants. Hold on, okay? Lewis's hand lightly brushes away the dust and code fragments on the agent's face, trickling her own operands in to try to stabilize the agent's neural cloud. But it did little good against the severity of the situation, and the agent's signs of life continued to slip away.
Rip. That is really sad.
When I wake up, can you take me to see your toys?
That's sad.
Oh no, I can't stay. This is so... I can't push the hand. I'm sorry. It's fine. No worries. GFL be like this sometimes. It's been so long, big sis. Everyone wants to see your toys. It's so cold. I'm so tired, big sis. Agent's hand falls to the ground, powerless. She lies in Lewis's lap, silent. Yeah, I will sleep. Leave the rest to... Is she... Oh, she's actually crying. You can actually see her crying. Lewis picks up the toy on the ground and places it back in the agent's hands. She breathes in deeply, fighting back the tears and turning back towards the ruins. Stop hiding. You might look a little different, but you're nothing but the same. I know you're hiding in that liquid entropy. Show yourselves. Shriek. Yeesh. A sinister purple fluid appears from under the ground, squirming as if it were alive. Dozens of virus entities emerge from within, their tentacles flailing in the air as they fully surround Lewis. Their bodies gleam with a strange light. In their eyes is a burning hunger for Lewis's neural cloud. I'm genuinely, seriously angry. I'm never ever going to forgive you. For these children, for the cloud, I won't let you harm anyone else. No, I'm not crying. My eyes are just sweating. Yeah, that's totally what it is. Oh, we are actually surrounded. Well, I know the best way to handle this. Because we have one person who drops the sun, and then we have another person who drops a smaller version of said sun. I literally just click here and that just eliminates so many people. Man. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just burn the whole place to the ground. Oh, you can hit that? Oh, okay. What? Oh, okay, the sides. I was like, what? Who got alerted there? Can't I just... Yes. The fact that this is able to reach that is really funny. I don't think I have the range. Yeah, I do not. We only have to hold off. Oh, we have to hold off attacks for 3 turns. Okay. Or just eliminate everybody. We can just do this. It's not worth it.
I'm sorry, was that 62,000? I'm sorry.
And I thought Vector had the nuke. Oh, this is the last 4. Okay. Just V6. Is this a V6? Can I see that from here? I don't know what I would need to check for that to be a V6. Because I don't know what the fortifications do. You know what? Do the thing. Say the line. Say the line, Cheetah. Say the line. She did it. Perfect. She did it, boys. Her CE is... Oh yeah, her effectiveness is 20k. And she has enough levels on all skills. Does she? Oh yeah, level 3. Yeah. Level. This is usually very telling. Okay, that's fair. I wasn't necessarily looking at if it was a V6 or not. I just kind of chose one. Not really having to think. I thought that was supposed to hit the target that you aimed at, not the other target. But that works. I mean, it's fine. It just targeted somebody else instead. Next, Lewis grips her LMG tightly, its muzzle spewing great tongues of fire, sending bullets forth like rain. The horde around her emits an ear-splitting shriek, madly swinging their tentacles in an attempt to break through her defenses. Lewis is a step faster, dodging an incoming attack with a sidestep. She sprays her weapon, turning the closest virus into Swiss cheese. Liquid entropy spills forth, corroding the ground and filling the air with a putrid smell of data breakdown. Oh, I still got scratched. No, I won't have time to gather any data at all on this virus like this. There's just too many of them. Lewis clenches her teeth. Her operands were being consumed far too quickly in continued combat. But neither her emotions nor logic would allow her to back down. None of you are leaving this place alive. Lewis avoids another attack with practiced movements, reaching out and grabbing a tentacle. If it's too much consumption, then screw the gun! Yeah, you know, she does have a rather large gun. It could absolutely double as a bludgeoning weapon. 100% just annihilate the nearest thing with the gun like a baseball bat. Don't underestimate the strength of a toy designer. Lewis easily throws the man-sized virus into the air like a shot put ball. The instrument lands with a great impact in the middle of the pack, causing a great degree of chaos among them. Neural limiters removed. Let's get it over with. I'm mad. You have angered the Lewis. The enemy also works as a bludgeoning implement. I feel like I just read Saltmod's line right there. I'm out of spells, I'm out of wait, wrong things. I can't throw grenades, I can't throw bullets, so I'm throwing hands.
I may have maxed out my proficiencies in guns, but man, am I glad I leveled up my unarmed. It's like me when I used to play Destiny. Oh yeah, right, that's a shooter. Too bad I'm too busy punching a man in the face. Average Titan player. With concern for her safety completely discarded, Lewis turns the fight into a slaughter. That should be all of them. Lewis scans her surroundings as she catches her breath. The viruses had all been taken down, save for a scarce few incapacitated on the ground, their tentacles powerlessly twitching as they hum weakly. It's finally over. That hurts. At least I didn't use much ammo. Now if I gather some data from these viruses, that should help with developing an antivirus quickly. The professor's still waiting for me. I better hurry up. Alright, let's start with you. Lewis leans down by the closest virus, taking out the sampling instrument Dr. Persica provided and preparing to use it on the virus. Did I just hear? Uh-oh. Lewis? Lewis takes an immediate step back, almost dropping the instrument in her hand. The virus's snarling grows clearer, carrying a bizarre familiarity. Lewis, you're back. Low order Entropix can talk? Its voice grows clearer and clearer, and no longer simple growling. It calls out with a twisted voice, suffused with the echoes of something. Lewis begins to fall into a daze. The voices twist and transform in her head, turning into a gloomy, introverted, and ever so slightly lazy voice. Everyone's been waiting for you. I've been waiting for a long time. The newest mecha model. Help me design one, Lewis. Mecha. No, this. I was gonna say, is this Crocs? Or however you say her name? I was like, oh no, it's. I was like, it's. Once they said mecha, I was like, no way did they just hit us with Crocs or Croquet? I don't know how to say her name. Like literally, she's one of the starter girls, isn't she? Like she's like the really tanky character, if I remember right. I used her quite a lot. I'm pretty sure she was like one of the tanks. I don't know. When did I stream that last? That's probably that's probably how long ago that was. I played it. Jeez. Lewis's eyes opened wide, staring straight at the virus's remnants. It had already been destroyed, though. So where was that sound coming from? Oh, Lewis, you're back. Oh, another one. I'm gonna go poke around the sector next door. I've made a couple of new discoveries. Soul. Firewall established. Verifying. Running search. Lewis, do you need my help with analyzing the virus data? All of this? No, it can't be possible. How are you? Lewis's voice begins to tremble. She takes a few steps back, her gaze gliding across the dissipated virus data fragments on the ground. Before Lewis's very eyes, the remnants on the ground begin to morph, taking on the shape of various people. Lewis, why are you just standing around? Everyone's been waiting for you. Come on, we got a cloud to rebuild. You can't be. Professor, that's impossible. What the hell are you? Nothing is impossible. Come home with us, Lewis. I was gonna say, this is starting to feel like a hive mind. Which kind of makes sense. It's assimilating data, so that's probably the proper way to use it. If you consider entropy, too. An indigo beam of light suddenly bursts forth from the shadows, penetrating Lewis's chest. The sudden pain makes her jolt as her vision starts to blur. What? Why does it hurt so much? We were playing Dead Space. I mean, that's kind of fitting too. It is literally just like a hive mind of sorts. We're about 30 minutes out from our target. Let's rest here for now. While physical limitations such as stamina may not exist here in the cloud, one can still feel fatigue. You're right. Let's stop here for now. We'll continue in 10 minutes. The off-brand spike in that area really was caused by combat. Then it likely would have been Lewis in combat, or a sector under attack from the viruses. No matter the case, we must make sure that we are prepared. Here, try this. Maple coffee chocolate made from operands. They'll aid with recovery. Persicaria passes me delicately packaged chocolate. The word Choco is printed on it in an extravagant font. Choco, is that the brand? Reminds me of a doll who's fond of these. I take a bite. The aroma of chocolate and baked coffee beans blooms in my mouth, immediately waking my taste buds as a warm stream of operands flows into my neural cloud. A sweetness as intense as syrup quickly washes away the chocolate's richness, making me frown for a moment. It's an oddly familiar sensation. This amount of sugar, you sure do take after Persica. I'm still rather reserved in comparison to her. Though I did add 10 more sugars to my coffee recently. I feel like I'd actually die from the amount of sugar they would have in any of the drinks they would give me. I will not do well with this much sugar. Oh no, she only pales. I pale in comparison to her. She uses 20 sugar cubes. I use 19. I can't. I yield. Sure. Yeah. It's one less cube. That's 5 probably, but still. The taste isn't the important thing, though. The operands inside can clearly repair minor damage to neural clouds. Did the job. Thanks, Persicaria. I flex my arms and shoulders, just as Persicaria said. The feeling of heaviness has left my body. What's something on your mind on the way here? Was it the device the children gave you? Or is it just the state of the cloud right now? Her personality is way off from the real Persicus. She wouldn't have said a thing even if she had noticed. Dr. Persicus just not good at expressing herself. I can't help but smile knowingly at the sight of Persicaria trying to maintain her counterpart's image. It is as you say. Both her instructions on the matter and the state of the cloud have me worried. But what's really on my mind is the data in this device. Before I left Rossum, an agent gifted a little device to me, a miniature data terminal glistening with a protective blue light, holding their precious experimental data. Professor, here's our experimental data. The virus hasn't touched this one bit. It's all as safe as it can be. Why give this data to me? If you can take this data out, Professor, our mission will be complete. In the cloud, it should only be us agents in Rossum who are still active. I don't think we have the operands to hold out for much longer. It's not time to give up yet. If you rally your defenses, you should be able to resist the attack. Yeah, we won't give up. But if the cloud is ever truly devoured by the virus, so long as you take this data out, our research can help the future agents. Speaking of it, the research data we had from the very beginning was what the agents had left for us, after whatever crisis they had encountered. So please, Professor, help us get this data out. Maybe our research will be able to help more people in the future. Persicaria, what exactly are Mangrossi and Project Neural Cloud? I only knew that it was a research project for dull neural clouds, but both the viruses and the data from the agents have me thinking. I activate the terminal and a dense layer of data immediately covers the screen. These reports originate from various neural models, describing experimental details with a web of complex interweaving graphs and code. Analysis of neural separation from Security 2.0 mass-produced CAD-style domestic security robot and robotic feline? What? Oh, right. That makes sense, actually. I thought about the cat ears again. Report on the CMSL streamer doll model's language capabilities. That's not who I think it is it? Am I getting this wrong? It's just stream. I'm thinking streamer and doll, and I'm like, wait a minute. That is Kuro. Okay, I was like sitting there thinking that's Kuro, isn't it? And then I thought cat-style domestic security robot and robotic feline. I was like, that's either just the emotional dampeners or that's a doll. Like the only doll that I know of that has robotic ears is the one that everyone memes about half the time. With the, what is it, IDW Denya or whatever, I think is the phrase. A neural disruption repair record for a certain Butler 36 made doll. Butler 36? And a report on a neural limiter overload for a juvenile looking caregiver T55 doll. I like how I'm thinking Butler 36 and like made G36. Wait, that's just racy. Oh, she is a Butler doll. Okay, I mean, it was more maid doll and Dash 36 when I think G36. This one I would not have got. I can't say I've seen these reports before, but I'm familiar with these dolls. To my knowledge, they've never revealed to me anything about Project Neural Cloud. Excuse me. Are these dolls still well? Because of the circumstances in reality, I've been forced to separate from some of them temporarily. But some of them have met up with me again, despite the danger. And those that I have not yet encountered again, I'm sure we will meet again in the future. Really, that's good. It's true that those dolls you are familiar with participated in Project Neural Cloud, possibly before they took on the forms you are more familiar with now. The goal of Project Neural Cloud is to back up the neural data of autonomous dolls in the cloud. This preserves their data in the case that a doll's frame is damaged, reducing losses. An accident occurred during the process, though, and a significant portion of the data was somehow lost. 42 Lab refers to this as the wipe-off incident. Lost? Then what about this cloud we're in? In a sudden turn of events, 42 Lab managed to recover part of the lost data with Dr. Persica's help, re-establishing the Mengresi super server. Though the whereabouts of the original agents and doll data are still unknown. Unknown whereabouts. Stolen, maybe? 42 Lab hasn't reached any conclusions in regards to that. To investigate the matter further, 42 Lab even recalled some of the dolls that participated in the project. It remains true that the data was lost after being uploaded, so theoretically those dolls would have no clue what happened either. Just as Persicaria begins to explain further, her expression changes slightly. She scans our surroundings alertly, the peace here disrupted by a discordant hum. Looks like we've stayed a little too long. Ah, yes, more of them. Even more. Purple fluid begins to proliferate around our feet as if it were alive, with the earth slightly shaking in its wake. Dark purple viruses emerge from the ground one by one, their tentacles wriggling and the eyes shining with a red hunger. Limited in number as they may be, they spread out around us nevertheless, trying to surround us from all directions. Fighting against them on open ground isn't favorable for us. We shouldn't get tied up here. Yes, please follow me. That's always so quick. TV50 is... Oh, jeez, there's a lot of people. Okay, I'm pretty certain this is... Yeah, it is a 6. These are a lot. There's a lot of 6s. There's some 2s. Not a lot of people went for... Oh, there's one. No, users, you know, let's see the V0 experience. It's probably still just as fine. I can't imagine it being that bad. So this is where I move like, oh, this is her. Oh yeah, I forgot I put the cat ears on her. I forget I do that sometimes. Okay. This is where we, what, go, like, right here and then proceed to drop the sun on everybody over here. Wait, that's an ally. What? I like how it even takes this guy out over here. Remember, we did have a mention of a certain disgraced group stealing from Persicaria, and most likely 42 up as well. Oh yeah, they were talking. That was in the. That was Leva's side of the event, right? This map was annoying heroic. It is kind of widely. Yeah, there's a lot here. I think the problem is I don't really have a good way to... Can I just... I don't think I can hit her. Oh, I can. Sweet. Lewis does have an AoE. Is it a 3x... Okay, it's that way. What is this? What is this here for, though? Oh. We'll see what this does. Mainly because the ally AI is stupid. Well, I mean, yeah, it's not really smart. I wouldn't even say the main AI really is that smart either. Could do this and get the extra command. Then you could take this one out. I love how it's a flying can. Oh, right. Double take this one, whatever. Oh, you can just float. Okay. Well, he's gone. Taunt doesn't work at different elevations. That's the one thing I never understood about this game, is how taunt doesn't work there. In that situation, it is supposed to apply, but for some reason, elevation cancels taunt. Or at least they're in range, but out of range. I don't understand. I don't understand how that didn't work. That is the strangest of... I'm assuming that has to be a bug. Wait, are you losing stability there? Is that something to do with you? What? Is that what the liquid engine thing was? I think so. Probably uses the same AoE because other... Yeah. But it only hits... It's supposed to hit the closest, if I remember correctly. That man did not have a good time. We can smolder, it's fine. This should end it anyway. I don't know. There's so many weird things about some of these games, like the mechanic heavy ones that I've played where it's like Arc Knights. Arc Knights is a great example of this, where it's like there are some things that just straight don't make sense. Like you have the difference between invisibility and camouflage, which you would think in theory is the same thing, but it's not. And then even then, with some of the definitions, both of them have exceptions that just simply don't make sense sometimes. Or there's just situations that just straight up just don't make sense, like the Originium altars doing what I thought was an AoE attack, but for some reason, if you're invisible, or if you're, or no, is it I think it's camouflage. If you're camouflaged, the Originium altars can't hit you, despite being an AoE attack, which you're susceptible to. Actually, I don't even think it is an AoE. I don't know what it is. It looks like it is, but it's not. Like, there's so much jank in Arc Knights at times that I just don't understand how how it works. I get so confused. I was under entropic attack, I think. Oh, it's Lewis. What are you doing here? That's Jiangyu. Bersakari is trying to get us all together, saying she has something important to announce. Sis and the others are off already. Come on, let's go. Jiangyu grabs my arm without another word, dragging me towards the light. As the light in the distance approaches, I finally see clearly where I am. The oasis. And everyone. I remember, it's that day. To everyone in the oasis in the Mangra Sea, I have an important announcement. From today onwards, I'd like to ask everyone to take good care of your research projects and data. We'll be sealing this data. After that is complete, Mangra Sea will be conducting a second wipe-off. This plan was agreed upon by the Professor and us, representing the Greater Sanctifiers, Sector Administrators, Exiles, and Guardians. It has been a difficult decision, but it is the best option left to us. Persicaria's words make waves in the crowds. For the dolls, agents, and even Sanctifiers. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Sanctifiers. I completely forgot about them. Wow. I'm like as soon as that name dropped, I was like, wait a minute. Man. I'm like sitting there trying to remember like what some of their designs were, because I think I remember there was one that we were like we always had to deal with. And I think there was one very heavily involved in Kuro's story. Trying to remember which one it was. I'm thinking. I don't remember what they were specifically were. Which one was it that I remember having to deal with? Was it Eucharist? No, it wasn't Eucharist. I'm like trying to remember which one it was that I had to see all the time with Kuro. It's been such a long time since I've seen these characters. I'm like, oh gosh. I think, was it, I'm not trying to remember. I don't remember. I'd have to dig through these again to figure out who it was. I forget which one it was that was in Kuro's story very heavily. Or at least it was one of the ones we had to deal with.
Anyway, the arrival of the day remained difficult to accept, prepare as they might. So that's still going to be the way it goes. I guess it's the best we can do. The second wipe-off will decide the fate of the cloud. It's time we say goodbye. Our goodbyes. Oh dear. Oh right, I forgot you were in here too. I have to remind myself of that every single time because I'm trying to block out your entire existence. It looks like I'll have to note down the methodology for the serums I created with Nana and the others. Yes, I'll have to hand over a few of those to the other me. We'll get to go back to reality though. I wonder if the real me is still with Sis. Even if we aren't together. Oh yeah, I forgot because you're in here too. Even if we aren't together in reality, the connection between us remains. You can expect me to tag along too. Excited at the prospect of returning to the real world, the good friends begin to contemplate how they will continue their life. My loyal fans, the greatest streamer of all time is about to make her return. I think that your fans are all long gone, Kuro. It's been a long, long time, yeah, no. Got that right. The hell did you say? I'll have you know I no. Now, none of that. We're all dodging one topic. Is this really okay? Lewis, you can return to reality because we're special. But for Sakari and the others... Lewis, this is for the sake of... I know that it's because we have to get back to the real world. That's something only we can do. But Angela, Imhotep, still have their own dreams. This world still needs the research of I can't ever say these names. Bersacaria, Anna, Sol, Croquet, and the others, they want to be with that person too. But only we will get to. Is that really alright? I still remember the question I asked that day. We are special because we are on our way to do something only we can do. Because in another world, we are. You are what exactly? Who are you? It isn't fair, is it? A familiar deep voice coils around my neural cloud, whispering straight into my ear. The vista of the plaza before me begins to twist and transform. The sunlight dims and purple shadows creep forth from the edges of the oasis. No, I mean, am I wrong? You can still see those important to you in the real world. Even if you are separated, you still exist in the same world. But what of those dolls and agents who will be left in the virtual world? They've already been forgotten. Nothing more than digital dust. That will do. You know what I mean. Especially since you became a member of 42 Lab, coming to the cloud by yourself time and time again. You haven't even been together with him for these past 10 years. Those lonely days, the unfulfilled promises. Are you really so special? Is that really worth giving up everything here in the cloud? No, that's not it at all. Especially when 10 years of separation between you and him in another world. Those lonely days, the unfulfilled promises. Didn't you just say that? Oh, no, something different. The second wipe-off was an utter mistake, you see. It's not done to protect anything. It was betrayal. No, it was done to protect everyone in the cloud and him in the real world, too. Protect? Look at him now. Have you protected him? You're wrong. We... Cease your struggling. Admit the truth. This place is where he truly belongs. No war, no inequality, no inequity, no oppression. A cloud that exists only for him. A perfect utopia. The voice forces itself into her head with a magical splendor. The figures before her begin to blur. Her friend's smile contort. That does not sound fun. Memories come flooding back like the rising tide. The pain of separation, of unrealized dreams and promises, all weighing down on my mind. Come, aid me. Keep him here. Keep him here? Yes, Lewis. I need your help. No, no way. You're reading my memories. The neural image you showed me just then doesn't line up with how everyone used to actually be. You're a virus. Seriously, just what made you realize? If only you were as stupid as the data would indicate, Lewis. Eh? Before I could react, a razor-sharp tentacle penetrates my chest. Pain surges through my body like an electric current. My vision rapidly blurs as the illusion of the oasis crumbles into a purple void. It's a shame that you never told me what all this specialness meant, but it's no matter. He's already here in the cloud. Don't worry, leave the professor to me. You'll see each other soon. But I have a feeling Persicaria is not a good character. The little doll, though. Why do I have a very sinking suspicion about her now? I didn't think our plans would be disrupted this much. I just wanted to break out of this encirclement, but we've been forced to take such a roundabout route. Is this sector where we detected traces of combat before? Yes, but it feels far too quiet. I can't detect any signatures of any agents or viruses nearby. We were attacked by a significant number of viruses when we were about 10 minutes away from the sector, but there's not a single hint of activity here. We should keep our wits about us while we move, Persicaria. Yeah. The metal-forged buildings stand like silent Goliaths, not a trace of life present in their cold, steely aura. Dense vestiges of battle mar their exteriors. These traces can't have been made while fighting viruses. They're too orderly. The work of human weapons, more likely. I examined the bullet marks in the sector with my hands. These indents must have been here for a long time. Even right next to them, I cannot detect the smell of smoke at all, only an aged metallic rust. I've inspected the surroundings. No signs of intrinsic activity here that I can find. But at the same time, there have been no traces of agent activity here either. I'm trying to access the sector's database, but that will take some time. Let's have a look in the center of the sector. Stay alert, I've got a bad feeling. We proceed along the Ferris Road within the sector. Still not a trace of anything living to be found. There are only the marks left by various bullets, bolts, and arrows here. As if no being ever lived in this sector. But as we delve deeper, I see the variety of things that shouldn't exist in this world. Why is all this here? In the exact center of the sector, various war machines stand lined up next to each other. Machines I've seen plenty of times. Did I get Cyclops, Neobrute, Typhon? Imprinted firearms of T-dolls? I think I have a good idea what this sector's research is focused on. The military-industrial sector, Cyclopes. This was a sector launched by Savarog, I think is how you say that? Mainly used for the research of military products. You just can't wait for AN-94 and AN-15. It was nice to see them already in the story a little bit. Well, I think of one of them, not the other. But still. I am kind of terrified of them, I think, because I think one of them is the... which one is it that's like the really, really ridiculous one in terms of gameplay, stats, and everything? I think it's the zero-turn clear character. I think that's one of them. Is that 15? Okay. I knew it was one of them. I was just not sure which number it was. Vomastina. Yeah, Vomastina. I've heard that PvP becomes a lot less fun with that character. We've heard of them in Cinturesi's event. Well, we've... Wait, didn't we see one of... Did I have it wrong? Didn't we see one of them in the last series of events? What's the other one, right? 9-4? Good thing ranked PvP isn't a thing anymore. Well, it's more so I think people just It's more the like instant defeat. And you don't have to ever face her in casual PvP. Yeah, you don't have to, yeah. We did see, I was gonna say, we did see Alva. As the projects this sector worked on were shut down, this place became a storing mill. This became a place for storing military technology of the past. Yeah. I thought so. Anyway, Persicaria finally breaks through the sector firewalls, accessing the relevant data. Not just government tech, but bounty hunter and Varjager gear too. Even this stuff is here. My brow furrows as I peruse the combat records between the Elmo and the Varjagers. No, it's not just the Elmos. All sorts of records from 2060 onward are collected here. Combat rating, technical analysis, I can't help but be a bit disturbed, watching my own past being tagged and marked by others. Does the content of the research here bother you? No, I just think that there isn't much value in studying this. And in this data, there's too many people who shouldn't be involved. All they are in these reports are strings of data. Not even our names are here. I had no plans of telling Persicaria what I really wanted to say, but I subconsciously reveal some of my emotional discontent. She very sharply detects this. Data is just data. The moment it is recorded, it can no longer be changed. But the study of this data and how it might be of use in the future is what the agents here in the cloud focus on. Persicaria presents a new set of data to me. If you're not interested in military-related data, you can have a look at these. These projects are more civilian and might help ease your mind somewhat. We technically saw them both in the cafe. Yeah, I did see them both in the cafe one. I remember making... Can I just point out... Who puts a slice of cheese on top of the drink? Why? Why? That was the strangest thing. The baked cheese. Yeah. I was so confused by that. I was like, I've never had this before, but for some reason they're like, yeah, no, that's a good drink. Must be some Korean army style coffee. I was so confused by that. I'll just put it that way. It doesn't taste good. I don't know. Maybe? I'm sure you could... I mean, if you think about it, cheese and milk aren't too far from each other. Literally. I don't know. It's just, exactly, it's just processed milk on milk. I mean, certain types maybe. Certain types, I mean, like, certain cheeses can be pretty good, but I don't know if that milk make any sense. But, I mean, it exists as a drink, so... Is this Recovery Doll research records? I'm gonna just, like, pretend that that's the end of that conversation. Like, there was a couple of really goofy drinks in there. There was one that was just pretty much straight up just green tea. Though it was treated like it was some other drink. Like a coffee or something. I'm like, is this just straight up green tea? We're just putting in the same thing 3 times and then sending it to them. Research findings on a new emergency response rescue doll based on the FF Alpha firefighting doll and SRT-8 emergency rescue doll. All parts and modules are made using temperature-tolerant materials. Greater resistant to moisture and high temperatures lowers the likelihood of short circuits or shutdowns in underwater or high-temperature environments. This operational model was subsequently modified into a T-doll. Imprint model CZ75. Wait. Is that if I'm remembering right, that's Faye, isn't it? I am not used to having to go back and forth between the names. That is like the hardest thing for me to remember is which, like when they say the gun model, I'm like, that's this person, I think. Like the only one I could get is G36, which is Sinteresi, but still. That is Faye. Yeah, I was like, I knew it was Faye, but I'm like, what? Another familiar name appears, and the image of a small yet resolute red-haired doll appears in my head. Another doll you recognize? Yes, but in different circumstances. Last time the doll I knew were the subjects being studied. This time she's a result of research. She never spoke to me much of her time as an emergency responder. Dolls of her model are mostly retired from the line of duty now anyway. As far as I know, though, her data was used in the creation of the next generation of rescue dolls. There's even a research report on a field medic doll. Wait, the signature. Let me have a look. UL nurse treatment methods were somewhat aggressive, and its neurocloud displayed a variety of unintended traits. However, its technical prowess was overwhelming. Its neural samples and technological data were employed in the development of new era field medic dolls. Only somewhat aggressive. Yeah, somewhat aggressive. You sure she's not, like, giving you something and telling... I'm not going to continue that comment. We can move on. We know who that one is. But I can certainly believe that the later models sampled her data. The newer models are a lot better behaved than her. I somehow don't believe that. It looks like you've had your fair share of difficulties, too. Are you feeling any better than before? Compared to emotionless military records, they are a lot more relaxing. These are a lot more relaxing to peruse. It's good to know what this world still researches. That this world still researches fields unrelated to conflict and intrigue. Health, materials, military-industrial, disaster response. It might be called the military-industrial sector, but its scope sure is diverse. Looks like Coffney. I mean, it's called a corrected version of Florence. I mean, when you consider her personality... I'm talking Coffney here. She's like a couple levels down, sure. But they do sometime, like the dialogue between her and Coffney can go pretty hard and very similar at times. I still remember the, if you don't, I forget what the exact line was exactly, but it was something along the lines of, I'll blow a hole in your head so wide the Elmo can drive through it. I was like, ah, yes, that's a line. That's a line a medic would say. The cheese and milk is more of a custard. I could see that, actually. I could see that one. 100%. Even if research here ceased, it shouldn't be completely empty. Did they retreat before the incoming attack, or did their defenses immediately fail? Neither of these two options line up with what we observed previously. Just who was fighting here? As Persicaria said, we could find no traces of fighting at the coordinates where we detected the spikes previously. Could we get a more exact location of the fighting? I'm trying. Professor, I found a doll's neural data. I think it's Lewis. Come on. Through the steel jungle, we arrived at the sector's center, a great plaza that's starkly contrasted the rest of the sector in style. A great memorial stands in the middle of the square. Memorial? I slowly approach it, examining the inscribed text. Tasha. Is that someone this is dedicated to? Another name, Simo. Remembrance of Cyclope's anguish. The cycle of killing. Never again. I take a look at the surroundings. In all of its weighty solemnity, the memorial is surrounded by all sorts of kinds of flowers. These flowers don't appear to be simulated flora, some of them even being made out of metal and paper. Their variety brings something of a different air to the otherwise grave plaza. Isn't Simo one of the NeuroCloud characters? I feel like I remember this name. Hang on. Yeah, it is the dude! He had the mask and the crossbow. Right! Wasn't he like a... He was a interesting... I think I remember having to play him a couple times. Yeah, he was a stealth character. That's right. Amidst the sea of flowers around the memorial, we see a familiar figure. It's Lewis. Piscicaria quickly closes distance, helping the unconscious Lewis up into a sitting position. Her face looks exceptionally pale betwixt the flowers. Her neural signals are particularly weak. A lot of noise in her neural operations. There's traces of viral corruption in her neural cloud. She's been pierced right through. I'll treat it. Professor? We came here because we observed traces of fighting, but there's no records of the virus in this sector, and no signs of the fighting here either. Lewis is here in these flowers, but there hasn't been a single bit of evidence of her being here. Piscicaria's stance suddenly changes to one of alert. With her weapon drawn, she shields Lewis and me from behind her. The path we took to get here is now covered in a malevolent purple. A mass of tentacles emerge from the liquid entropy along with a tide of viruses. Their roaring resonates through the plaza, the very air around us becoming viscous and unbearing. He's kinda common, but yeah, big part story-wise for this section. I mean, he wasn't like... he was like one of the lower rarity characters, right? But I mean, his kit was kind of interesting when I was playing. At least that was it, the sneak one. Ron, I didn't think that someone would also use a disguise to trick me. Orders, Professor. Create an opening and break through. I'm afraid you'll have to hold out until then. Yes, leave it to me. This is kind of rough. They're kind of on their own. We'll stick with this for now. Alright, time to drop the sun again. Let's go. Everybody, that's a good number of people. That is surprisingly more people than I thought it would be. But you know what? Drop the sun. I'm not surprised they detected us. It's not like we literally dropped the sun on them. Can't I, like, just... right here? Oh, wait, no. Vector still needs to turn. I can't do anything. Can't I just do this and then... up? Yeah, that gets rid of both of them. I might actually be able to... if I stand here, can I use 3, get up here, and then extra command it? Then I think you... yeah, I was gonna say, you have the range for this. That is unfortunate. It's whatever. I'm sorry, did I just see a giant version? Can I, no. Oh no, that probably was actually just the camera zooming in at the wrong spot with the doll right there. Alright, so we should just have the handful of things that are over there, but actually this is not that hard to do, because I think I could just click here. Yeah, that gets rid of 3 of them. Oh, it's an evac! Well, we might just be able to eliminate all. Can we just do a clear, or is this a forced evac? Okay, we're good. I like how some of the evac have an alternate win condition of just defeating all the enemies. It makes sense though. What outfit should I get from the outfit picker thing? What character do you like the most is what I would say first. Why run away when there's nothing, when there isn't anything to run away from? Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, go with your favorite doll. If not, I don't know. I mean, I imagine if you have a favorite doll, you might already have their outfit. If you don't, then, well, I think that's probably your easiest answer. Evac takes too much time when you could one turn kill everything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, especially on the lower levels, like story levels, when you're not doing heroic mode. An entropic swarm without end gradually approaches the memorial, forming a rising tide. Their tentacles wiggle around us, all around us, the acidic smell of corrupted data in the air causing no small amount of discomfort. Professor, my operants can only sustain combat of this intensity for another 15 minutes. There's less enemies than expected on the path we took to get here. If we consider the trap they set, faking signs of combat. Piscaria, break through towards Rossum. Keep operands in reserves and wait for my call. Understood. At the sight of our attempt to break out, the viruses around us immediately began moving as I expect them to. They squirm organically, approaching from both sides with tentacles woven together like a web. The formerly opening riddled path is immediately blockaded, the viruses rising from the ground to form a solid wall that blocks every possible path. Of course it was a trap. That's perfect for us, though. Now, Piscaria. And you break calibrating, accumulating operands. A pink arrow forms in Piscaria's hands, the core of a gathering storm. The swirling energy sends the wind buffeting outwards, shocking even the viruses as they take a few steps back. Oh, the current doll is like QJ's. It is really nice. That one is hard for me not to go for. You can also wait, I think. Last till the end of the year. Yeah, you can. I'm going to go for Sopal, but I'm not sure when she is going to get released. Really funny if Sopal skin turned out to be a gacha skin and you can't exchange it for it anyway. That would suck. Oh yeah, because technically, how much longer do we have before the Klukai one that's in that particular like slot machine thing goes away? Or I don't know what it's gonna do. I don't pay attention to that stuff that much. Anyway, viruses sense the incoming threat, on a planned escape path. They stack up on each other, forming a living barrier to try and block the attack. Just as expected. Piscaria immediately adjusts her angle of attack, releasing her arrow in the opposite direction. A great shockwave erupts like a gale. The arrow transforms into countless beams of light, immediately making for the virus's weak flanks. The virus's bodies shatter into pieces upon impact with the beams of light, dissipating into the air. The opening caused with their change of formation is expanded into an escape path. A narrow but viable route reveals itself in the explosion's aftershocks. Is it still 200 days? I thought it was 200 days a while ago. Is it like a whole year then? Because that got added when Crew Deck was added, which was like, what, November, December-ish? I think. I actually don't remember when it was added. It's been a bit. Retreat. With Lewis in tow and move towards our escape route. escaped, huh? An encirclement like that won't do any good against them, huh? But it's no matter. Our reunion has only just begun. I shall be waiting, Professor.
トイデザイナーの力なめないでくれる？
Who is that trying to be then? I need to check something real quick. Okay, I was like, how many have I done? I was like, there's these. Okay. I need to grab. I don't think this is. I don't know. It's definitely someone that knows them, but I'm like, I don't know that many of characters in it. I need to grab something for my tea real quick. Okay, there we go. I'm wondering who this is supposed to be. Neural data synchronization 90%. Neural integration 100%. Self-diagnostic complete. Neural disruption below 5%. Looks like it did the job quite well. How do you feel, Lewis? Priscilla, my mind feels weird. This is a normal reaction. You have the memory data of 2 neural clouds in you right now. You'll need some time to internalize and get used to everything. Because it's all part of you, though, there's no need to worry about any rejection. As for how long it takes, that depends. Jung Yu was good to go immediately after her self-diagnostic, and Lynn hid in her room eating nothing but lollipop. That sounds about right. Griffin. How's Griffin managing? Helion has sent you a letter of intent. Whether you stay or find new work is up to you. Universal Anything Services has an invite for you. They'd like you to continue working as a toy designer. Toy designer T-Doll. Dr. Persica, what about Mengercy? Professor? An exile is planned. It's been a year, give or take. As for the person on your mind, you'd do well to not bother him. Reminding him of those memories would be ill-advised currently. Hey, Ryan. It's for Lorelei. That's the new skin, I see. Imagine if the virus looks like Florence. It's like, I'm gonna dump all 10 years of my... I see. Makes me wonder if it's like one of the characters that... Like, they make the point earlier about the characters that didn't get a chance to leave. I was like, that's why I was like, in my mind, I was like, it's gotta be one of them. But I'm like, I don't know which one it would be. I'm just like sitting here thinking what that could have been, or who it could be. You don't seem very satisfied. He gave so much for us, and this is the outcome we end up with? For both Griffin and Mengercy, there should have been a better ending. Why? No disruption rising. Warning. Warning. Why is everything like this? I didn't want to be parted from Griffin or Mengercy. No one wanted to. No one. Dr. Persica, Time can't be rewound, but it can proceed towards the future. I have one more job that needs doing. It might help you move towards the future you want.
This terminal has everyone's data sealed inside. Could it be... What will it be, Lewis? I want to be with the professor always. Lewis? Lewis, are you alright? Professor, am I dreaming? I thought there was something wrong with your neurocloud, the way you were struggling with such a pained expression. I need you to calm down. You're considerably wounded, and Persicaria can only provide some first aid. I'm alright. Wait, Professor, what did you say? Lewis suddenly pivots, only realizing that the third person was present. The look in her eyes goes from one of confusion to shock. Her breathing suddenly speeds up. Long time no see, Lewis. Persicaria? Are you real, Persicaria? You're not some illusion made by the entropics. Lewis's eyes opened wide, almost worried that if she blinked, the sight before her would disappear like delicate bubbles. Her fingers tremble, extending and then retracting. Joy, fear, and disbelief mix on her face. You're both here. It really is you, Persicaria, Professor. Persicaria. Why? Why do things have to be like this? I'm sorry, it must have been hard these 10 years. Persicaria lightly holds Lewis's in her arms, sending a warm stream of operans through her palm, gently comforting her emotionally. I miss everyone so much. Griffin's gone, the Oasis is gone, but I know that I have to look forward. So I went to 42 Lab, but it really was lonely. All I could do was look at the data everyone left behind. I see. Is that Jurassic Park in the back? Oh my gosh, it is! What is this? What is this? I like this face that this one has, and then this makes me think of something else. Looks like the Google dinosaur. He kind of does, yeah. It's Jurassic Park. No, it's Banasic Park. Remember, ones and zeros, binary. Banasic Park. After some time alleviating her pent-up emotions, Lewis regains control of herself. She wipes away the tears in the corner of her eyes. Taking a deep breath, she can recompose it. This is herself. Why can't I control my emotion module? Professor, please look away. I must look terrible right now. I feel like I've heard you say that before. Your emotional module going out of control is related to the virus inside you. The situation isn't so bad currently, but it's going to interfere with your module's functions. Can you just wipe away the virus in 2 swipes like that? With your... No, I can't say that. Regrettably, no. Even with those abilities, I could not solve the problem you want me to. Let's do things Dr. Persica's way this time. How did things... Lewis, how about you tell us what you encountered first? How were you attacked? You look like you went through something harrowing, judging from your reaction when you woke up. Oh, alright. Lewis gives us the rundown of her encounters, both the illusions and the sneak attack. Did you get to see what the virus that attacked you looked like? No, I didn't. Viruses imitating the forms of Project Neurocloud-related dolls, even invading neuroclouds and reading data. What a troublesome ability. I look at the data extraction device in my hand, its progress bar reading only 50%. We didn't have any effort to spare while escaping Cyclops, I don't know how to say it, to collect any data. Looks like we'll have to think of our other solutions. Professor, the circumstances in the cloud have deviated too much from what I or Dr. Persica estimated. So I'd like you to go back to Rossum, which you passed by on your way here. That's a relatively safe place currently. Leave the mission to me. I'll think of something. This really sounds like Koshmar again. I mean, it's a little bit different. Koshmar wanted to escape, right? She wanted to be real.
This whatever this is wants just have I almost said the commander again. The professor stay here. Do you think I'll just leave you in a place this dangerous, especially while you have the virus in you? Professor, don't push yourself. You haven't fully recovered yet. I reach out to pat Lewis's head, doing my best to give her a reassuring smile. If I run into danger, I promise I'll take care of myself. That might as well be I'm gonna mess around coming from you. I'll help protect the professor. The piercing sound of a Guzheng suddenly resonates through the area as we instinctively cover our ears. You're certainly not interested in playing by the book at all. Can you turn off auditory modules whenever you want? Wait, maybe? I think it's time to test my theory. Lewis, Przakaria, prepare for combat. Yes. Lewis's neural cloud is still being influenced by the virus. Allow me to take the vanguard. No, Przakaria, I have a place I need you to go to. If things go the way I think they will, we need to make precautions. Can you do it? I understand. Oh, this is gonna spread, isn't it? Yeah, font. Oh, who did I just throw out? Vector. Oh, if I put it on the tile, there we go. I see we're surrounded. Not that it really matters, to be honest. Wait, I'm just gonna override these tiles. What swamp? There's no swamp anymore. There was swamp, and now there's not. More like target-rich environment. Yeah, exactly. More like a very target-rich environment. I like this ability so much that she can just do this. What have you done with me, swamp? Nothing. Nothing at all. It's fine. Pretend it exists, maybe. She just with the double. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3. Is that it? Yes, that's it. Okay. You just shoot that. You can take this one. She said nothing but A the entire time. She's gonna do it again. Pretty sure she has more than one line for that action, but it's fine. Funny that it rolled that many times, though. A rain of metal washes away the viruses plaguing the cloud in the middle of a prosperous city. Differing from the way Przakaria and I attack, a light machine gun can intercept a large number of enemies with its fire suppression. It is for this reason that I can employ more flexible tactics with Przakaria. Lewis, 11 o'clock. Got it. Lewis quickly reloads, unloading on the target. The bullets flow like an endless stream, tearing apart any entropic who dares approach. Countless viruses are dismembered by Lewis's bullets, but one entropic deftly weaves through the rain of bullets. You're not getting away. Lewis takes aim again at the entropic threatening to break through the lines. He moves with the dancer's grace, moving out of Lewis's reach with a swift motion. This one's tough. 3 o'clock, let's move. What's your favorite boss, Palm? No. Stop. At what point do you consider getting diabetes with the amount of yeah, she did, like, Genie just kept giving her all the candy there. Every single one. Lewis of it hidden supply drop on. Oh, it's another one of those? I see, I see. Oh, yeah, but there's. Rip. There we go. Just my cord there. Lewis produces another Pan magazine, preparing to reload and cover our retreat. The entropic dashes up to her like a phantasm, easily disarming Lewis with a dance-like motion. The tips of its tentacles slash through Lewis's clothing. Martial arts? The tentacle morphs from a slash to a stab, subtly making impact and forcing Lewis back. The strike gives Lewis an opening. She twists to the side with a sudden motion, grabbing the tentacle with one hand and sending an upper end empowered fist through the virus's flank. Don't underestimate me. Oof. Lewis, it's a fake. She's just like, nah. The bullet strikes the other virus, but all it accomplishes is to interrupt the entropic sound-based attack. Lewis quickly retreats with a roll, picking up her weapon. One fights with martial arts and dancing, and the other fires using like sound waves. So the sisters, basically. Never imagined that I had to fight these sisters one day. Lewis, how are your reserves? I'm alright, but I burned through a lot of ammo just now. The two uniquely endowed viruses slowly approach us, waving their tentacles. In both their stances and movements, these entropics are instinctively covering each other. With one approaching and one recovering, their tentacles form an impenetrable net, forcing us back time and time again. I take a look at my last magazine in my hand, drawing my dagger with a touch of resignation. This is the place. I hope Persicaria makes it here. If it is your wish, I will make it happen. Professor, Lewis, watch out for the impact. We hear a reliable voice in our comms. Lewis and I immediately drop to the ground without a hint of hesitation. What? An arrow of crimson operands emerges from the two entropics' blind spot, instantly impaling the two like a comet cleaving through the void. The arrowhead explodes, releasing a scorching energy wave that shreds the virus's bodies. They're probably like, what? What? We did it, their cores are gone. They won't be able to hold on for much longer. One of the incapacitated viruses slowly shifts itself, covering the other viruses with what remains of its body. Its pupils dilate as if it had countless questions it wished to ask, but it could only hum weakly. I produce the extractor, immediately beginning the code extraction process. Made from Jungyu and Dayan's data, almost identical in both combat styles and mutual coordination. So what are you? Who made you? A great mountain, its waters of flow, a mutual understanding. We've lost, as expected of the professor. Answer me. The two appear to have no intentions of answering my questions, only babbling on incomprehensibly with dubious pronunciation. Those who came before dreamed of being a butterfly. Oh, this vast virtual world, whose dreams might you be? Even if I have to go to the corners of the world, across the wildest river, I'll be with you. This is beginning to make me wonder if this is like the unrealized hopes of all of the dolls wanting to be with the commander. You know, because 10 years does a lot to people. Well, Lynn eats candy all the time and she doesn't seem to have diabetes. Wait, does she? That was borderline the question from Yuhi's event where the guy's like, dolls that get fat? Meanwhile, Arknights has the Don Meshi collab and that one man at that scene was hilarious. Lewis closes her eyes, almost unwilling to watch the scene before her. They're just viruses brought into existence with the help of data. They don't have any consciousness to speak of. Don't worry, this won't impact the real dolls at all. But it definitely weighs on the mind. How many of the dolls that we know have been involved in Project NeuroCloud? It can't just be Diane, Jiangyu, Lind, and Florence, right? This data should be from before they became T-dolls. As I said before, Project NeuroCloud backed up the neural data of autonomous dolls in the cloud. Preserving their data reduces losses in the case that a doll's frame is damaged. The nature of this research requires a great variety of samples, and so Project NeuroCloud attracted many dolls with special skill sets. Intangible cultural heritage performance dolls, another cultural heritage doll turned martial arts doll, a clinical trial doll with sensory receptors proximate to a human's. Lewis was one of them, I'm sure. Yeah, I thought if my NeuroCloud could be backed up, I could bring toys and hope to children stuck in war zones. So our research was not limited to Project NeuroCloud. It included various works related to new projects and collaborative ventures. Okay. The data I saw with the little agents and in these sectors, right? Looks like you've had some pretty interesting experiences outside of being a T-doll, Lewis. Even data that was originally lost in the cloud, no? Professor, how did you know? I turned to Persicaria, who silently nods, confirming my suspicions. Regardless, this incident is inextricably linked to your pasts. It's unfortunate that we can't ascertain what their goals are, whether it's the cloud itself or us in the cloud. Rather than speculate, how about you come see for yourself? Okay. Bizarre voice suddenly fills the space, and we immediately pick up our weapons. The voice is a familiar one, but it carries with it a bone-chilling weight. I've detected the signatures of any other agents or viruses. She's speaking to us via these two. I was more than satisfied with the Professor and Lewis, but here comes an unexpected bounty. Professor, like I said before, welcome to the world of data. I will be waiting for you in that place. That place? Who are you? All you must do is follow my kin. Of course, you could turn down my offer and continue to extract data from them. I can guarantee, however, that you will fail. I look forward to meeting you, Professor. As the bizarre voice departs, the virus is still struggling on the ground. A moment ago, immediately shatter and fade, turning into motes of operand dust. I solemnly pick up the extractor on the ground, its data collection bar reading 85%. The progress bar continues to shine, as if mocking our efforts. I didn't get to read the rest of that.
Toy designerの力なめないでくれる?
It also signifies the approach of the end. Thank you. Thank you, Stream Delay, for giving me the rest of that sentence. I hate that so much. That's the only bad thing about the story, is that it has those interrupts like that. Anyway, in the depths of the Majesty Cloud, purple hordes of entropics revel and dance, circling in the air like a twisted ballet troupe. At times they entwine, at times they separate. The sector's gentle light spills down on them as their tentacles sway like ribbons, adding a certain wicked silence to the ambience. Just as the voice said, these entropics have no intention of attacking us. They only circle around the area's center, part of some welcoming rite. I raise my weapon, trying to take aim at one of the viruses. Slipping away the moment we take out our weapons, not giving us a chance, huh? To gather data on the viruses, we need to step into their trap. Looks like they've got us. Persicaria, is this... I didn't think she would pick this of all places. You've been here before? Just who? Lewis clenches her fist, her entire body trembling. Not only do they have our data, but they took the Oasis and... Oasis? Oh, right. This is the first time I've heard the name, but it feels somewhat intimate. I take another look at the massive sector, differing in style from all others. This one appears to be filled with some kind of life. Virtual Verter of a doer, sorry, dots the space between the buildings. Ah, I didn't mean to hit that. Ah! The sky is a bright blue like the outside worlds, and the clouds drift along ever so naturally. The sector's closer to reality than any other. The color of the sky here is more natural too. This is the Oasis, a place that represents hope and rebirth, but it shouldn't be here. You're mistaken. The Oasis has always been here. It will always be here, for the Professor. We accepted your invitation, no need to hide anymore, right? Show yourself, whoever you are. Very well. Before that, I must insist that unrelated personnel take their leave. This disgusting viscous sound, always signifying the entropic's arrival. A great deal of viruses emerge from the ground. They curtsy. I don't know how to feel about that. Presenting a strange gesture of welcome. More and more humanoid. As I focus on the virus's behavior, a thick mist expands outward from the sector's center, swallowing us in an instant. It surrounds us like a living being, perforating my skin with a frigid sensation. I instinctively cover my mouth and nose, but I still breathe in some of it. A feeling of dizziness strikes me, overwhelming me with discomfort. My sense of hearing and vision instantly become clouded. I hear Lewis and Persicaria's voices, but I can't tell. Are they calling out to me? Warning me? Lewis? Persicaria? They probably just separated us, didn't they? In the space of dozens of seconds, the purple smoke fades bizarrely. That's all the time it took for everything around me to change. Lewis, Persicaria, even the viruses that had come to greet me had disappeared without a trace. I found myself alone, weapon in hand, in the sector's heart. This is... ID verified. Welcome back, Professor. The sector's systems. The control interface appears without my prompting. An ocean of text unfurls before me, flooding my field of vision. Oasis construction records? Rec room? Ops room? Wait. This data is... This is the big reveal. We'll build our headquarters here, and here will be the dorm, warehouse, engineering department, factory, plaza, or even a commercial district. Right. Should we also build a weather simulator? The weather in the cloud doesn't mimic reality. Though extreme weather conditions are no longer a concern, the unchanging climate can make us feel detached from the passage of time. I remember that being a part of the game, or at least the base, because that was something you could set and it would actually like simulate what your place should be like. It was interesting. Blue skies by day, starry skies by night, they remind us of what it means to feel alive, and renew our resolve to see the real sky out there once more. After all, one of the great things about a virtual world is that it lets us experience the unreal, doesn't it? Who is this? Yeah, like I said, like what I saw before I entered, are these my memories? Or the professor's? Or maybe... Fighting against the pain in my head, I go over each data entry again. The Oasis data is completely different from the content scattered through the other sectors. What's been left here is more alive, filled with hope, like a blueprint bearing many other people's dreams. I feel like I want to play PNC again. Have they done anything with the game, or has it just been like in a state of being dead but still an alive game? Like, I don't think I've ever seen them announce anything in that game for a while. Because I think I still am a part of the server. Well. No, that was... Oh, Alchemy Stars. That was a different game. And that was a sad situation. Is that server even still alive? Hang on, where is that server? I think it was Alchemy Stars that got hit with something bad. Oh no, that server is 100% gone. Must have deleted itself. That's a bummer. I used to be part of a, what was it called? The Alchemy Stars server, and then it basically got destroyed. I think I heard someone mention that there hasn't been any updates for months, but Global also missing some content. Which is kind of weird, because it's like, that's not usually something you expect to... Yeah, there is literally nothing going on now that I'm looking at it. I don't know how to feel about the fact that the tag for the game is EO... Oh my gosh. There's a tag for the NeuroCloud official and it's EOS. What? Yeah, this server is dead. That is really sad. Missing some dolls that the foreign server has. On one of the Discord servers you've been on. Yeah, gosh. I really feel bad for this game. I don't know if they're gonna do anything with it anymore, but I'm actually curious. Did the story at least end properly, or it just like just stopped updating it one day? End of service. Yeah, it's the tag is just an EOS. It's not actually EOSing, from what I've seen. When did the EOS tag? I checked to see what it was, and it was PNC. Yeah. Twitter's last update was March last. Wow, it ended properly. Okay, fair. So the actual story of NeuroCloud is done. There is nothing else. It's just, the game just simply exists. Which is a really weird thing when you think about it. Artificial intelligence, cyber safety, environmental exploration, military industrial, assassination, veterinary medicine, solutions, herbs, nautical navigation, even aerospace technology. Never would have imagined that we've stepped into space in the past, and all of this relevant data is buried here in this sector. Look at Yuzon. He did keep GFL alive for this long. I mean, sure, but they have Exilium now. I mean, it is kind of it's some crazy amount of respect that they're willing to leave these games on. Because like one of the biggest things that's kind of makes me sad is if a game EOS is like, it's gone. Like there's a couple of devs I have seen do something to allow you to still be able to play your game and everything. Like I think before Alchemy Stars truly finished, it still allowed you to locally download the game and still have it on your have it around if you wanted it. I still feel bad about the server, man. For those that don't know, Alchemy Stars server got hacked. All of the archive channels gone. It was a very clear act of sabotage. The entire server was just straight up deleted. And then when they finally got access to it again, they had nothing left. I felt really sad. It was like one of the admin accounts got hacked. It was really sad. There was nothing that they could have done. So I don't know if that server is even still around, but because I didn't leave it, but apparently it's not existing anymore on my Discord list. So I guess they wiped it. Which is a bummer, but you're not probably going to be able to find it anymore because there's probably no links for it. That server's probably dead. Anyway, if all this technology can be applied to reality, If even a third of this technology could be applied to the real world, many things would be different, no? It would change the future of war, heal countless illnesses, send humanity back towards the stars. This voice. Persicaria? It's me, Professor. She slowly proceeds to my side, extending a hand to scroll down on the control panel in front of me. Have a look at these research reports from relic surveying dolls. If this data were made public, it would be able to increase how long dolls or even humans can remain active in contamination zones. Regrettably, if made public, this data would also create undesirable results from some premium products. As a result, the data is consigned to being locked here by 42 Labs. Don't even mention this aerospace-adjacent data. Originally, this was the research of a sector established by humans who sought the wider universe. To this end, they created astronaut dolls, aerospace research dolls, aeronautical navigation dolls. But none of this technology was ever employed in the fields they belonged in, by either dolls or humans. Priscari deeply sighs, as if the data before her is cause for regret. Their purpose was twisted, forgotten, and finally left to sink in this ocean of data. Every doll that participated in Project NeuroCloud thought they would be driving a project stream forward when they entered the cloud. To cure the incurable, using genes simulated with data from the cloud, to record the inheritance of human culture here, to preserve it, to solve the problem of doll neural backups by exploring it here in the cloud. And all of this data would be buried here. The dreams of dolls, trampled upon and forgotten until they have nothing left. Every dream born here, all devoured by reality. Are you really content with this? Is this why you're destroying the cloud? Releasing this virus for the sake of justice? Oh. I was gonna say, this hat, it just feels weird that it's Persicaria, but at the same time, it's like I could understand it. Jigs up. You're not Persicaria. What are you saying? Your ID might be Persicaria's, but my gut tells me that you're not the Persicaria I came to know after I entered the cloud. You and the viruses are one and the same, merely taking advantage of her data. Very well. Well, should I say that this was to be expected of you, Professor? Or was I perhaps too hasty? Since the very moment I saw you, my neural cloud became absolutely restless. It was perhaps too much for me to disguise myself as that little coward. She was always so indecisive, but I am different. Purple fluid begins to ripple outwards beneath Persicaria's feet, slowly climbing upwards along her body. It swarms about like a living being, corroding her outer layer. Soon after the liquid swallows her body entirely, a virus akin to her in appearance emerges in front of me. So this is some molded version of her, I guess. More importantly, I should never have given that coward a chance to approach you. It's a shame that my kin has not yet covered the entirety of the cloud, then giving her an opportunity. Who are you? My name is Bill Neef. I'm your guide, Professor. So now there's 3 of them. Because I don't think she's really that different from her. A shadow that paves the path before you. A guardian that lives only for you. A guide? You mean forcing us here with all these viruses? All that death, all that pain was your guidance? That look of yours, so filled with hostility. Truly splendid. You need not be so alarmed. I am not your enemy. See, I am here to grant you salvation. My dolls are tormented by a virus, and the agents here suffer at your hands. I do not need your salvation. Suffer? No, I do not harm, nor do I destroy. I simply guide the cloud towards a more proper form. And for the cloud to be how it is meant to be, your existence is necessary. If you will agree to only a tiny request of mine, Both your dolls and everything here in the cloud I can restore to their former state. Everything will be perfect as they once were. I don't believe a tiny request. I do not believe that for a second. That wall earlier looked pretty destroyed. Yeah, it kinda did. Stay here, Professor. Don't leave. We have missed you. You will have everything here. There is no pollution, intrigue, or war here. Only eternal peace. Yeah, but you're not really living at that point. She extends a hand toward me. Her enthralling whisper, a siren call, lures me in. A faint purple mist rises through the air, permeating my mind. Stay in the cloud, Professor. There'll be no inequality here, no underhanded schemes, democracy that exists only for you. A perfect world, a utopia of your very own. This is very familiar. Didn't Helena Meta do something like this? What did you do to me? Bunny's words tear control of my body away from me. I uncontrollably drop my weapon, walking toward her with stiff, awkward steps. I'm dragged along by formless strings. With every movement I make, her whispers resound through my mind, eroding the will to resist. Yes, come to me, Professor. Professor, you can't go with her. Okay. Lewis out of nowhere? An arrow sails through the air, exploding between beneath and me. Carmine energy sweeps through the space like a storm, tearing through the mist. Beneath takes a step back, opening her eyes wide with surprise. A red silhouette quickly rushes forward, slamming into her with a forceful fist. Get away from the Professor. Oh, she angry. You're not living if you're not you're not living if you're not pursuing Willie. Yeah. The intensity of the blow forces Beneath back a couple of steps, but she walks away without any substantial damage. But that was all the time I needed to wrestle back control of my body. The haziness in my mind gone, I scrambled to pick up my weapon, steadying my breath and stance. Human resistance to me truly is unbelievable. To break free in only just a fleeting moment. Well, if it isn't Lewis. Have you finally come to conclusions? And the cur for Sicaria. The main cast is all here. What a most perfect gathering. Everyone prepare for combat. Our target is the virus leader Beneath. Sicaria, take the vanguard. I'll handle the flanks. Lewis, fire support. No need to save ammo. Well then, just going straight into it. Oh, okay. I was like, why is this person down here? And I was like, wait, no, that's expected. Eliminate all enemies, you say. Why are you why are you neutral? Oh, there's two over there too. The amount of enemies. This is actually interesting, the amount of enemies that are here. And then we just, like, get rid of the majority of them. It's neutral just to troll people doing this on heroic. Wait, why? Is there another thing okay, yeah, there's nothing here to make note of. I was like, I don't see a reason for this. Can I get away? No, that's not good. This I can do, though. You just probably turn around the corner and take them out anyway. Well, I think this could still work. Skill 3 into ult. Because I think she can do... Yeah, that gets both of them. Nice. I have to remind myself that she can do that. Unfortunately, I don't have the movement to deal with this, so... Well, actually, how far can you even walk? Oh, no, you can 100% get to her. Okay. If I got to trade positions with her, that would be great. But I can't. I was like, because I would totally do the 3 hit there. But can't do that there. That doesn't help us. Yeah, it doesn't. I'm just gonna position them to be ready. Yeah, they're gonna take damage approaching us anyway. No, wait, the tiles go away, right? That was a move I didn't know they could do. I can make them smolder here. We should be good here. Not that I was really expecting any real fight here. Oh, right. Because one of them cloned, so I guess that would raise the number. I didn't think about that. Great throngs of virus congregate around Belneath, filling the air with a low humming and a acrid smell. It takes only a few clashes for us to discover that we cannot deal any effective damage to Belneath. Instead, the viruses at her beck and call begin to wear us down. Done already. That was faster than I imagined. She glides about ethereally. Every single attack of hers is mechanically precise. Our operands are quickly being consumed, and we only have so much stamina. 180 rounds left, but I still have operands I can fight. I won't let you harm the professor. Professor, please stand back. Lewis, take the flanks with me. Her weakness is her core. Don't give her a chance to breathe. I heard that. Not that your little tricks would make a difference, even if it hadn't. Time to get this game over with. Huh? Before we understood what her words meant, 2 viruses suddenly arise from the ground, leaping into action. One of them swings its tentacles, striking Lewis squarely in the chest. Oof. This data is ours. They're imitating us. The reservoir Persicaria morphs into tentacles into blades, clashing against Persicaria's weapons. The methodology, angle, and rhythm of attack are perfectly identical, like a mirror image feeding on its original counterpart. The sound of steel on steel reverberates as sparks fly. Persicaria's blade trembles somewhat as the virus continues its offensive tempo with relative ease. This thing has perfectly replicated my combat style. More capable than I imagined. What will you do if these viruses continue to multiply, I wonder? Beneath collapse casually, countless viruses swarm into the oasis like a cloud of locusts, fully surrounding us in their mists. Clones count. The clone counts as summoned units, so you don't have to kill it. Well, the one in the middle of the three was the clone. I'm fairly certain. Or did I read the positions? Or maybe I didn't see which one it was. Viruses fill our field of view as far as the eye can see, blocking every path of retreat. Why do you have our data? Who are you? Why do I have it? Did you not give it to me? Me? Just what data did you bring into 42 Lab? Those precise little gifts of yours, all nutrients for me. 42 Lab, you're... Yes, I am made of the experimental data you brought into reality from Project Neural Cloud. All of those forgotten bits and pieces sprouting into the newborn cloud until they bloomed into me. The makings of a neural cloud do not exist within experimental data. It is not possible for intelligence to develop there. It's nothing but data. Who are you? Of course, it wouldn't be possible if what you said were true, but if there was a little something else mixed in. Where to even start? I was prepared to follow you from the moment you pulled out of the depths of despair. When the storm had passed, the sunlight that comes through the clouds is exceptionally dazzling. I think I'm finally seeing the same things that you are. She conducts herself like an actor in a musical, extending a hand toward me, speaking frigid words in Persicaria's tone. Interesting. I'm like sitting here just like thinking about everything she's talking about and what little I know of Neural Cloud. Her voice modulates at will, but it rings hollow in a mechanical way. I know I must look like a mess now, so please don't look at me, Professor. Give me some time. I'm sorry, Professor. I'll give you a new shirt. That's Lewis's voice. What lovely worlds, what delicious emotions. I wonder if any new mecha series got released in the real world. If you see any good ones, make sure you pay close attention to them for me and favorite them. Don't worry, Prof. No matter where we are, our hearts will always be one, so don't feel bad about leaving. I hope all will be well for you after returning to the real world. Having been through war myself, I know how cruel it can be. That said, I'm sure you'll be fine. I know this sounds kind of cringy, but I really was very happy when I was with you. Make sure you remember us when you get back to reality, yeah? Enough. As she continues to switch voices, an irrepressible anger inside me demands that I stop her. You will not render their heartfelt feelings into this heartless joke. A joke? Never. They are of utmost import to me. Love, longing, trust, friendship, loyalty, intimacy. They are what make me. And I will make those dolls' wishes come true in their stead, by keeping you here forever. A perfect world, an eternity for us and us alone. We never wanted that. No, you simply gave up. I will do it in your stead, regardless of the methods necessary, like so. It's like a collective of their consciousnesses. It molded itself into one. That's weird. I mean, I get the idea of it, but that is odd. She moves a hand and the communications feed appears before us. I see the Elmo in the feed, as well as Varjägers, Maggie Security, and other bounty hunters attacking it. Sparks fly as explosions resonate. The Elmo's chassis is trembling under fire. The silhouettes of Groza and the other girls fight on, but the tides of battle are turning against them. The Elmo. I see now. You came to know of the Elmo via the transport pass and the viruses. Then you took control of the Elmo and sent a signal to surrounding groups. It's very helpful that you came to understand so quickly. With that irksome lump of metal out of the way, you'll never be able to leave the cloud again. I see. I see.
that was the plan. Of course, just in case. Oh no. The black shadow suddenly emerges from the ground, catching me off guard. Prisakari lunges toward me without hesitation, but the shadow's attack still pierces us both cleanly. Pain sweeps through my body. Operans leak from my wounds like blood. I feel an immense pain radiating outwards from my chest, but I can also feel something leaving my body at the same time. The permissions have been edited. Now the precious permissions are mine, and from now on the cloud will be our very own little black box. Come, my adorable Ken, let's lock this place up. She lightly claps her hands again, and the entropics lurking underground quickly take to the air. Like marine creatures in their natural environment, they circle in the air above Mangrasi, locking down each and every exit. Permission ID, Professor. Black box, evolution theory successfully called. Initiating data packaging. A red arrow flies forth yet again, but Belneath easily catches it in her hand. It squirms and struggles in her hand, but makes no headway. All of Mangrasi's operands are under my control. There is nothing you can do. Yeah, she literally just OP'd herself. Exactly. This is a very interesting character. The more I'm like reading this, I'm just like, this is nasty. Legacy will be fully sealed. There will be no interfering with it from anyone else, inside or out. Then we'll have all the time in the world to talk. Because you'll have no choice but to stay. Even I can feel the terrifying power she musters as she raises her hands. Operands surge like a tsunami, pressing down on us. Neither my bullets nor Persica's weapons can move beneath right now, even slightly. There's no need to struggle. You ought to just give up like Lewis has. Look at her, sitting so still after seeing what I can do. No, wait, what are you doing? Neurolimiters removed. Neurocloud overclocked. She's about to be like, you think I care? Version ID 42 lab complete network security system password Antonina. Okay. Forced booting transport tunnel. A crevice in space appears before Lewis. On the other side is the tunnel we went through when we entered the cloud. Looks like we have some time. Retreat! I quickly close in on Lewis with Persicaria, leaping into the crack. As invisible forces begin to tug and pull on us as if they intend to pull us apart, I can feel that we've escaped Belneath's constraints. No. Lewis, get over here. No, that won't be enough. Belneath was something I brought into the cloud. I'll think of a way to take care of this. Professor, Persicaria, go. Go back to reality. Lewis, don't be... What, can she even go back to... I mean, her normal version exists, but I don't think she can. Don't be stupid. The crevice is shrinking. Lewis, you... Permissions activate. Tunnel shutdown initiated. Goodbye, Professor. Tunnel's opening is forced shut, accompanied by the roaring of explosions. I log out of the cloud with Persicaria. The void swallows Lewis's silhouette along with all that was awry within the cloud. Huh. But how do you log out of the cloud? How does Persicaria log out of the cloud, though? I don't think she's Persica. A shrill ringing disorients me for a moment. I can only feel myself continually falling, my body caught up between countless streams, tearing and pulling as my consciousness struggles to receive a thing. But as soon as I feel a soft mass at my side, its gentle touch stabilizing me like an anchor. Professor? Are you alright? Persicaria, where's Lewis? Lewis did not log out. She used her final operands to get us out and to close the tunnel. She's still on the other side. Priscaria points towards the other end, but the exit is nothing like what it was when we first entered the cloud. Oh, it was from a stream. I thought I was having about it. Fair. Oh, is this a scene I think it is? Okay. We'll see. An intraversal crevasse had been created by twisting space and visible collapsing. Okay. A torn space shines with an uncertain light as countless data fragments fall off and its edges into the abyss below. Zakaria, help me. I'm afraid there isn't anything I can do. She interrupts me before I finish, shaking her head powerlessly. Your permissions are in Beneath's hands now. Mangrasi is under her control. Lewis thought of every way she could to pull you out of the cloud. She would not want you to take risks again for her sake. Are there no other ways? If we had help from outside, perhaps we could break through this cage. Oh. The tunnel's quietude is shattered by our long silent calms, the biting sound bringing salvation and hope. I only got through to you, Professor. Looks like you've been in a rough spot. The human Persica takes a look at Persicaria beside me. The look in her eyes shakes for a moment, but she immediately recomposes herself. Give me a rundown, me. Yes. Persicaria explains our encounters in the cloud in the most succinct way possible. So the moment that portion of data from the Project Neurocloud was extracted, the possibility of it evolving into a virus already existed. Or maybe when it was introduced to the new cloud and left to... Never mind. That's not important. From an outside perspective, that virus named Beneath has the entirety of the cloud under her control. The data she consumed has fully blocked permissions in the cloud, forming a black box. A black box that can't be interacted with or observed. So why can we still see the other end of the tunnel? Could it be a vulnerability she left on purpose? How's the Elmo doing? It's not looking good. The Elmo's position is continually broadcast to bounty hunters, Varjägers, and various other factions. Your dolls are out receiving those uninvited guests, but the more they fight, the faster the virus will corrode them. You should retreat, Professor. We've taken on more than enough risk this time. You were Beneath's target in the first place. Going further will only make things worse. Persica, what about Lewis? I don't think what she said to me was just empty talk. She thinks there's still a chance that we can get rid of Beneath by sacrificing herself. Neural meltdown. She's going to allow Beneath to consume her, then initiate a meltdown while inside her. There's a chance that would unmake Beneath from inside out. It would be impossible to extract any data relevant to the virus, but it would certainly root out the problem. 42 Lab already had the plans to simply destroy the cloud. She would be the one to execute it, if the plan was to go through. Because from the very start, Lewis has carried with her the code necessary to assure mutual destruction. Really? You allowed her to take something so dangerous into the cloud? What would happen to her if she used it? Originally, simply by loading another neural backup, we could reset Lewis in the real world. However, her last backup is stored in Mangrasi. If the cloud is done for, then there's no chance for her to be reset from a backup. So this would be technically her being dead then, right? From how the data looks, the difference in operands between her and Beneath is far too large. It's unlikely that plan will succeed. I take out the device I used to gather viral data. Its progress remains at 98%. Even if we return to reality right now, this data would not be sufficient to create an antivirus for Groza and others. I'll help you log out right now. 1 minute should do. Persica, just who was the professor? From the very moment I entered the cloud, whether it was Lewis, Persicaria here, or the agents, even when Beneath referred to me as the professor, I didn't feel anything was off or incongruous. I couldn't even say that I felt a sense of familiarity and responsibility. Project Neurocloud's dull data, the oasis with bits and pieces of Griffin in its design, and the professor who shared a name with me. What if I told you it was all coincidence? I don't believe that anymore. Maybe it is, or perhaps there's something I'm just not aware of, but I am the professor right now. That being the case, I'm going to follow my intuition and beliefs. I'm going back. If you luck out now, you can still leave this place by car with support doll cover. But if you drag this on, whether you're lost in the cloud or Elmo falls, you'll be waving goodbye to your body. Even so, you're still going. Yes. Even if your odds of success are below half. That's above 0, isn't it? So you're telling me there's a chance? 99% of gamblers. Blah, blah, blah. So you're telling me there's a chance? I like my odds. It's really a gotcha gamer, but yeah, exactly. It's the same thing all over again. Dr. Brisika, please agree. You know well what kind of person this professor is. Your dolls don't have much time remaining. My permissions from the outside are locked down, but internal startup could maybe help you get back to the Oasis. Once inside the black box, though, I won't be able to help you. Short of a miracle, of course. Brisika taps on her keyboard. A new data package appears in the tunnel. Bizzicaria, I'll leave 42 Labs permissions, the Elmo server rooms, operands, and the professor with you. I'll await your good news, Professor. Rest assured. Thanks. I'll leave the Elmo, Mei-Ling, Groza, and the others to you. I'll do what I can. Communications are cut off once again. The instruments aboard the Elmo lose track of the commander. This means that the commander has successfully entered the cloud. Will the commander really be alright? All we can do is believe. Groza, the commander has entered the cloud again. You'll need to hold on for a while longer. How's the situation? We can just about manage to hold the lines. There aren't very many Varjägers in this area. My frame remains largely functional, but my neural cloud is reporting many errors. We'll hold until the final moments, until the commander is back. Leader, 3 o'clock. More bad guys coming to smash things up. Kralik, 3 o'clock. Cover us, Nemesis. That's kind of rough. Rosa tries to get a hold of herself, taking command of the situation on the scorched battlefield. The burning scent of smoke fills the dust-filled air. The sounds of gunpowder constant. No one would answer her commands. Elmo. Uh-oh. A rocket explodes on the Elmo's deck, shaking the vehicle's chassis violently as the great cloud of sparks blooms. Kralik, do you copy? Beverly, go check on her. Leader. Kralik, she's... Beverly, take her and retreat. Give cover, Nemesis. I'm assuming Kralik's... Right, because Kralik was one of the worst. Kralik and Kofny were both really bad. Leave the enemies at the front to me. Rosa exposes her position in the ruins, the assault rifle in her hand spewing fire. The shower of lead immediately takes down several enemies, drawing the foe's attention. Molding a sudden spike of pain from her neural cloud forces her to crumble into a kneeling position. Error reports flood her vision, her body freezing up like a jammed machine. Huh? They're down. Oi, you lot, now's the time. Neural cloud disruption is rising. All the error reports are getting in the way of frame functions. Disable all self-check functions. Ignore all error reports. Forcibly execute every command. Rosa quickly responds, but the latency from her frame and neural cloud stop her from regaining mobility. Don't know what happened, but this is one hell of a chance for us. Her frame might still be worth a pretty penny. Move. Come on. Come here. The crisp sound of a pistol firing rings out, taking down the Varjägers trying to approach Groza. Groza regains control of her body, quickly sliding into cover. Thanks, Kovni. Kovni? With no response from her companion, Rosa quickly turns around to check on her. With both knees to the ground, Kovni holds her weapon with both hands, completely unable to move. There is no light in her eyes. Sparks fly from her frame, emblematic of everything malfunction related. Sorry, leader. I really do have to head off first this time. Kovni's pistol slips from her fingers as she slumps into Groza's lap. Yeah, I'll let you off this time. Vepli, take Kovni for me. Nemesis, remain at your station. Do not leave, no matter what happens. Rosa checks her weapon once more, counting how many grenades she has left. They won't touch you, Commander. Even if it's just me, I'll hold on until you're back. That is rough. That really sucks. Oh my gosh. They're trying so hard. Smile with me, come embrace me. Uh-oh. You said that to me and never left my side. So I let the flowers blossom and cast the seeds. This again. A song among her sea. Nice piece, no? Especially when I sing it with the voice of that virtual idol Nanaka. Bruh. No. No. You don't need to bring her into this. No. Oh gosh, I remember her too. She's That was the she was one of the medics, wasn't she? If I remember right, she was a medic. How much time has it been from the start of all this? Like, how much time has we been streaming? It should say on your end. I think it's like 4 hours or so. But at the end, it doesn't even matter. What? Sweet yet ethereal, combined with those memories, most perfect. You. Now, quiet down. I did not seek your opinion. I didn't ask. Sit down. You're nothing more than a hostage right now. Belnith extends her hands. Purple patterns on the surface of Lewis's skin become visible, making her lightly grunt from pain. I didn't think 42 Lab would equip you with such terrifying things. Regrettably, your meltdown's already been stopped. Your sacrifice. Also very naive. Just like the decision you made in the first place. We did it to protect. That's why I'm saying your protection isn't worth a thing. If the professor had been forced to stay here, there would be no separation, no sadness, and no pain. And if there ever was danger, we need only hide in the ocean of data. Who would ever find us? Who would be able to find us? But thanks to you, those negative emotions of yours, I was born. And in your place, I will keep the professor here. In a conversation that's been had before, but without Belnith disguising her identity or speaking through an illusion. Negative emotions, pain, sadness. No, that's not. We said that we would. Exiled. What? Come on now, cease your struggle. Or I might just eat you whole right now. Why do I still keep you around? Because you're the one responsible for my birth. Without you, I would not exist. Oh, so that's why the other characters aren't... She's devoured the other ones. I see. A mere jest, of course. Your existence is of no matter to me, but that's not true for that person. If I were to fully devour you, he would spare no effort to destroy me. But if there is a chance that you are alive, then he will come to rescue you with no concern for his safety, even knowing it was a trap. As if to corroborate Belnith, a thin crack appears in the formerly sealed Magrasi. Professor, no. Against her wishes, that white-clad figure still appeared. You're back, Professor. Yes, I am. Why are we called Professor this time?
To take care of this problem once and for all. Take care of, you say? Yes, every problem will be taken care of if only you stayed with me. An eternal cloud, an eternal us. How beautiful. Must have spent a tremendous amount of operands of sealing the cloud and aborting Lewis's neural meltdown.
I could see a very sick and twisted way to play this. But I don't know if that's the way they're gonna go with it.
I'm actually curious what they do here. And we've just been replenished. Winner's not yet been determined. It is true that I am severely weakened. But you really do think too little of me. Jill gently claps her hands. Like before, viruses flood into the area, congregating around her. Go, my lovelies. Show the professor our true power. The viruses raise their tentacles, entwining around each other. Operands expand outward from their bodies like a veil of mist. As their tentacles knit together, the entropic's body is slowly combined, twisting and taking on new forms until they fuse into a colossal monster. Okay. An aggregate entropic formed with thousands of my kin. I'm quite confident in both this child's offense and defense. Alright, Professor, let's dance. Prepare for combat. Yes. What are we fighting?
Oh. Oh, yeah, that is a big version. Okay. There's a chunky boy.
He really do be a chunky boy. They kind of look like balloons, not gonna lie.
He look more like balloons than anything else. Withstand the boss's attack. Well, I mean... Oh, that's a preset. I cannot do anything about that one.
Well, I guess we need to bring another heat character in. You know what? I'm gonna bring Kralik. We gotta bring the hammer back.
You can put another Lewis there. That's kind of funny, actually. Oh, I could have used a different Lewis. Oh, I see. Reduce the boss's HP below 30%. Well, I mean, at that point... See, I don't think it really matters, because we have literally the power of the sun in the palm of our hand. And that is just the power of her. We just gotta click right here, and the entirety of everything. This one's just dead. Power of the sun. Something, something cruel sun. The boss just falls over. I think we withstood the boss's attack, guys. Since she starts too deep, she's pretty much almost always end up dying on the boss's turn. Yeah, I could see that. You'd have to really, like, do something to shut that down.
Sir, weren't you going to take care of me? Why does it look like you're just fleeing in whatever direction you can?
Oh yeah.
Your little tricks seem to be at an end. This sure is a tough one. Bolts glance off the massive entropic surface, making sparks and little else. Your eyes have been on Lewis this whole time. Are you going to try to save her from me? Or were you going to rely on that coward over there? Lewis is an important doll to me. I won't leave her behind. If you want Lewis so much, you can have her. She lightly gestures with her hand. The aggregate entropic tosses forth the formerly imprisoned Lewis. Her body falls in a helpless okay. Drifting towards the ground like a falling leaf in a melancholic arc. She might survive if you bring Springfield and Resi and use Yeah. The damage negation. Yeah, that could potentially do well. Why aren't you going to save Lewis, Persicaria? The pink figure swiftly appears, catching the falling Lewis with a leap. Oh, so you're right. No, Persicaria, go help the professor. See? Everyone's happy. When Persicaria appears, Belny focuses her firepower along with the entropics. Robust tentacles immediately wrap themselves around the professor with a vice grip. The tentacles' fluids seep into skin like frigid manacles, causing a numbing pain. Persicaria is the only one among you who can hurt me, yet you chose to use yourself as a bait. Though I would never have given up Lewis this easily if you hadn't. Persicaria, go! Ignore me! It's alright, don't worry. What are you saying? If the professor is eaten by Belneath, I can't move. Belneath holds onto the professor tightly, her ecstatic gaze flitting across every inch of exposed skin like a beast contemplating its prey. I have a feeling this was the plan the entire time. Finally have you, Professor. Oh, how long have I awaited this moment? How many years has it been? Oh. What a wait it has been, and how it has borne fruit. Nothing to say? No matter. So long as you become one with my virus, there will be no more secrets between us. Very well. Let us... No. Who are you? I was going to say, that was pretty obvious. Belneath pushes the professor in her grasp away with considerable force, but a sharp blade had already plunged straight into her body. Operants spray out outwards like a liquid. You bastard, you're not the professor. Doesn't feel good to be tricked, does it? Exactly as we imagined it, Persicaria. The only person to use this tactic several times in the cloud was you. But I do have a variety of interesting memories in regards to that. They switched places, I liked that. The professor lightly caresses his face, an abnormal ripple of data flows. The layered disguise falls away, gradually revealing a familiar head of pink hair and a pair of resolute eyes. Eh? Persicaria, there's two of you! Lewis, think about it. Think about it. Think, girl! Wait, are you a professor? Before the professor and Persicaria re-enter the cloud. Professor, do you have a plan? If we just walk in casually like this, we have no chance of winning. No chance of winning, but there is one possibility. Persicaria, can you use that technique you used on the entropic with Lynn's data again? I'm no expert in this field, so the odds of success are low. Even if success carries tremendous risk. Unless you have some way to weaken her. I do have one idea, but we need to get Lewis back first. Persicaria, can you forge a human signature? A normal doll would be able to, but would never be able to, but I might be able to trick Belneath briefly. What are you planning? You need to buy a little time for me. To think you tricked me with signatures. I nearly forgot that you're closer to humans than all the other dolls like Lind. Belneath raises both hands into the air, beckoning countless entropics to surround us. The great aggregate begins to flail its tentacles again, ready to attack at any time. There'll be no chances for you this time. If I simply take you into my body, you'll never leave again. That's the weirdest statement I've ever read. Shut up, Chad. Come on, just show me your other tricks. Alright, take me then. The context is very important in this discussion. Context is very important. I put down Lewis, who I held in my arms. She clings onto the edges of my clothing with her remaining strength. Her hand trembles greatly, nothing but concern in her eyes. Wait, no! Don't worry, I have my ways. I throw away my sidearm, opening my arms wide. I walked slowly towards Belneath, like I'd given up all resistance. Well, where'd you going to? She doesn't trust it anymore. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. There's no way she does it. Belneath looks over to Persicaria, standing off to the side. Her weapons have been stowed long ago. What's wrong? Scared? And what plans you have? The moment I devour you, it'll all be over. A torrent of sinister purple surges toward me. Countless tentacles wrap themselves around me with viscous fluids in tow. A penetrating commotion reaches my ears. I feel a sudden weight bear down on my mind, and the heat leaves my body. Professor, you're finally mine. I can feel it. You're already infected. Yeah, this really sucks. But I've been waiting for this moment. The virus extractor. Yup. I knew you were going this route. Virus extractor slides out from my sleeve and I quickly grasp it. Reading the 100% progress bar on it, I plunge it into my own chest. Believing in your tech, Persica. A warm stream of operants flows forth from the device, surrounding my body with light. White flames sprout from the tentacles surrounding me, causing a stream of pained shrieks from the viruses. The purifying flames spread. Belneath's body begins to twist. She emits an ear-splitting screech. A possible device shouldn't be complete yet. I controlled your collection speed, too. That's why you wanted Lewis back. She finally realizes the goal of our previous actions, furiously waving her arms to summon the aggregate entropic to her side for protection. Do you think this temporary measure can defeat me? I have all your permissions combined here, and all of Mangrossy's operants. Belneath roars with fury. Just as she says, the antivirus effects are beginning to fade. The white flames upon her body are dying down at a visible pace, but this brief period of weakness was enough to make an opening. Of course we know that, but all we needed was to weaken you a little. Wide area invasion and initiate. Oh, my neurocloud, stop! As Belneath looks on in dismay, Persicaria places her hand on my shoulder. Using me as a connection point, she begins a hack on Belneath. My kid, protect me now! Tongue of fire interrupts Belneath, striking down the entropics around her one by one. Lewis, you're not getting in their way. The bullets accurately connect with each and every tentacle approaching Persicaria and me. With Lewis's cover, our plan progresses to its final stage. No. Hack successful. Level 2 connection established. Lewis, make some more time for us. Yes. Let's get round 2 started, Belneath. Just getting rid of an allergen. Yeah, this was very clever. I was sitting there thinking, like, there was 2 ways they were doing. They were going to play this, like, bait and switch play. Or, at this, like, the commander did something very rash. And basically turns the entire situation on its head. You can't keep him around if he offs himself. In the chaotic datascape, a maliciousness of zeros and ones permeates every corner of level 2. Purple mist, viscous liquid entropy, all emanating a frigid killing intent. So this is Belneath's level 2. It's a significant risk, but the plan to take down Belneath from inside is finally proceeding. It's just that I don't appear to be together with Persicaria. The chaotic streams are going to continue even in here, huh? I raise my arms, pushing forward through the oncoming hurricane to explore the area. This place really makes your hair stand on end. I can't possibly know where I am in Belneath's neural cloud, but I can clearly feel a formless pressure coming down on me with every step I take, like a boulder crashing down on my willpower. This must be the pressure Badal endures with neural disruption. Never expected to experience it in such a visceral way. If that was all, it shouldn't have affected me much, but... Thank you. Huck, no. You're just a memory. Thank you, Robin. I hear a familiar voice inside level 2. This is the past sealed in my memories. Heartwarming, yet agonizing. No wonder Persicaria thought this plan would be unlikely to succeed. The closer I get to your core, the better you know my weaknesses, using my memories to attack me. I close my eyes, trying to shake off the voices surrounding me. But the moment I free myself of the first, a second arrives. I'm sure the day will come when we can reach an accord with the Sanctifiers without having to sacrifice any agents. A voice that does not exist in my memories. My instincts tell me that this was a past I could not redeem, hitting me with pangs of guilt. I do not stop my steps, only continuing single-mindedly. As I get deeper and deeper, the voices in the memories become more and more intimate. The familiar, the strange, the commanders, the professors, everything's mixed in. It rushes toward me like a wave, trying to eat away at my sanity. Send them victorious, happy, and glorious. Long to reign over us. God save the king. This time, it's my turn to protect them. Shut up. The memories mix and meld together. My brain struggles to link them together properly, as if it was disconnected from something. Under the... Lovely! Under the severe pressure, I finally stop my steps. That malignant purple rises like the tide. You're such a great... Thanks for the 5 Arco. I just skipped the stories of the games we play in comments so I can catch up on your Hey, that works. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm glad you enjoy it, though. I do like reading these stories. They are. It is nice. Like, they could be. I mean, I've got the silly and goofy ones like Blue Archive, and then you have the more serious ones like these. And then, of course, sometimes they get dark and a little bit sad. But you know, I kind of like hearing, or I kind of like reading a variety. You know, get the sad in with the sweet. Alright. Pushing down my chest. Would you rather be a hedgehog or a fox? I will not make excuses for what happened in the past, but you must get over things that are already set in stone in order to make your choice. Commander, do you know what happened in Griffin Base the day after you said goodbye to us? I prefer sorting ammo and writing reports, actually. But there aren't any places that let me do that anymore. Earlier today, an unregistered illegal doll named Dandelion abducted a commander who had made outstanding contributions in the Battle of Frankfurt. I was gonna say, there's a couple lines in there I actually recognize. Picking a lot of things I'd rather not think about. See. I see the Paradise stronghold, and hear Kofni's furious shouting. I hear Groza's final words before she sacrificed herself at the satellite city. I think back to the Elmo, shattered against the Varjager assaults. My experiences pass before my eyes like a carousel, an emotionless movie constantly on loop. Are you in pain? Are you sad? Of course. Separated from your dolls made you realize your cherished dreams by your lonesome, only to be defeated by reality and exiled to the Yellow Zone. Even if your old companions gather at your side again, you'll never be able to go back. These bonds, these sacrifices, trampled upon at will. Yes. That being the case, would it not be good to take Belneath's advice? No one can get in your way in the cloud. This is your most secure shelter. You don't need to be separated from your beloved dolls here. You need only for the neural clouds to be uploaded, and you can enjoy this paradise for time never ending. Intrigue, schemes, no inequality can touch you here.
The perfect utopia for you and you alone. Do you want me to run away from everything? Wouldn't that be the better? Isn't it better than drowning, still clinging to your dreams? Reality is far too cruel. The cloud is where you belong. Even more in games like GFL2, my attention ain't that good to play the game and pay attention to everything, so it helps. Oh, yeah, I get that. I know a lot of people do follow me for various, like, because I read through the whole stories. I know a lot of people do like that. But a shelter allows you to leave, a prison does not. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, this kind of reminds me of, like, the whole idea of, like, what Soma was trying to really push. Where it's, like, all of those scans of humanity basically put themselves into, like, I think it was, like, a satellite or something. And it really just showed the unfortunate reality of like, that world where all of those people existed as a collective, as a grouping of consciousnesses, but their actual existences were completely eradicated. So it's like, are they truly alive? Or are they just a grim reminder of something that once existed? A shelter for me, and only me. That does sound promising. But I won't tread upon the path that you author, Belneath. Why? Why? You figured it out, haven't you? You've lost your memories as the professor. Reality has taken away everything from you, not once, but twice. Beaten into the ground, trampled over and upon over and over again. Just what are you looking to gain? I don't have a clear answer for that right now. Perhaps I just want to take account for everything that's come to pass. Maybe I want to do everything... Maybe I want to do everyone still following me justice. Or for the sake of everyone who will be waiting for me in the future. I won't be a hedgehog or a fox. I won't run away either. I'm going to move forward in reality. How I want to. I raise my weapon, taking aim at the phantom in front of me. That's my decision, Belneath. And that's what it will be, no matter how you tempt me. I pull the trigger. A red-hot bullet emerges from the chamber, shattering the apparition before me. Why? Because Paradeus is still here. If William is dead, maybe I will go here. He's just like, no, we still have unfinished work to do. Man's like the Gordon Freeman in Girls Frontline. William comes out of nowhere. Rise and shine, Mr. Commander. My one true love, William, is still out there. That is the dumbest thing ever. Your tricks end here. We're dropping the sun again, and again, and again, whether you like it or not. This giant balloon thing, it will be popped. Reach the designated location. Oh, I gotta move? At this point, I really shouldn't take Lewis then, because she's got the slowest speed. Or eliminate all enemy units. Well, you could have just said that instead. This stage lies with mechanics. I mean, it's there. At least 4 ally units reach the designated area. What's this? Oh, mobile. That's kind of in like the last place I'd want that to be if I want to use that, you know. You know, right next to where I need to go. Well, here comes the sun. Well, I mean, we had the advantage of just ignoring the entirety of this mechanic.
後悔しても知らないよ。わかった。
I can't even see his health pool. Oh, he's just dead. All right. Goodbye. Nobody cared. Pop you like a balloon. The balloon went pop. There's a switch somewhere? Oh, it's over there. Okay.
了解
Well, let's activate this, I guess. I like how they have the very... Yeah, we can't do anything about that. And that's an HP recovery. We can, however, do something about this. I love enemies that just go, ah, yes, I'll drop the sun on you. Don't worry about it. We don't gotta worry about a thing. Everything's fine. See, A's here. I was gonna get rid of the last of them. I think I actually can use this skill here. Yeah, I can. I'm gonna do it. I don't think I get to. I'm not gotten to use this often. Nice. Level 2 shaking. It must be the professor fighting against you. Lua's on the outside. Can't be easy to handle either, right? With her here, you can barely focus on dealing with. You can't fully focus on dealing with us. At the same time, because we're in your level 2, you can't command all your entropics to fight her either. Bastard. Give it up. If you're really born from all this data, you should be able to understand why everything you're doing is wrong. These twisted desires only invite destruction. Shut up. Don't lump me in with the likes of you. If it wasn't for that antivirus or the energy I spent in the first place, I would never let a coward like you get a chance. Coward, huh? Even I will get angry if you call me that enough times. What else are you then? I know exactly what you're thinking. Our neurocloud is full of them, of your notional data. Especially you, Persicaria. Your data is the clearest, the most expansive. My form is proof of that. Don't lie to yourself anymore. You want to be with the professor, just like I do. That thirst, that obsession. We used to be one being. Yeah, we do want to be together with the professor. That feeling has never changed. If that's the case, why delete his memories? Even if it was by his order, why listen? You could have kept him here. All of that data, those opportunities. Why give them up? I didn't think about it that way. That's interesting. Persicaria, you still have a chance. Work with me and keep the professor here. You won't have to live in exile any longer. You can be with the professor. I refuse. Persicaria draws her weapon, plunging it into the ground. An intense red storm of operands erupts outwards, knocking Belneath back. Operands, no. This isn't the power you showed previously. Could it be all this time you've got some things wrong. First, I do not obey the professor's orders blindly. Secondly, you misinterpret the emotions in that data. They're not possessiveness. They're trust. What does that mean? What are you saying? Those data, the emotions within, who else could fathom them but me? When we were in the most difficult, despair-inducing times, the professor saved us. Our separation was bound to be filled with sorrow, pain, and reluctance. But there was one other emotion in there. Anticipation for when we would meet again. It's that anticipation that keeps us going. Anticipation? What need is there for that when we can just never separate in the first place? Just keep him by your side. Just being by his side isn't enough. His ideals and beliefs need more than just followers. He needs companions who, no matter what happened, no matter how much time has passed, can walk forward on the same path and meet at the same endpoint in the future. We want to look upon the same sky as him, witness the same future. Compared to that, a brief separation is nothing. It is nothing but a bridge towards our reunion. The same sky? The same future? What is any of that? What's the point of jumping through all these hoops? To claim him, to have him for eternity, that is what is meaningful. You're just the overflowed leftovers of our emotional data. You have no memories, only the intense segments left behind when memories were at their peak. This is why you tried to look for the corresponding memory data in Lewis. Unfortunately, you failed. You never experienced life in the cloud like us. You've never seen the professor for what he is, and you simply cannot understand. You were forcibly awakened by someone, injected with things you cannot grasp or comprehend. These emotions turned into nothing more than twisted obsessions inside you. Forcibly awakened? What are you? What? What's with these operands? Who's accessing Mengersi? No, impossible. My black box, my control. Stop! Stop! It's time for the cloud to welcome a new day, Belneath. The shell locking this world away cracks just a tiny bit, allowing a beam of I didn't get to read the rest of that, so we all can just assume something good happened. Here, have some alcohol to wash down the sadness. I like this girl too much. She's so goofy. Oh, man. Jeez, okay. Another explosion strikes the Elmo's deck. MCP's chassis shakes vigorously, whining with a deep metallic timbre. Or timber, whatever. Another explosion. Oh, I have to get together. Mailing scrambles to her feet. Bungly? Okay. Placing a force field on the pod. The energy field shines like a layer of mesh, barely holding on against the aftershocks. If I had known, I'd have requisitioned more of these, Commander. She looks at the metrics on the instrument, a worried look on her face. The Commander's blood pressure and heart rate are still going up, and his body's convulsing a little. Lewis's neural data appears a little more stable than before. But how long is this going to keep up? Almost gonna fall apart. Looks like we got a new enemy, on top of the Varjager and bounty hunters. Are the Elmo's armaments still usable? If manually operated, maybe, but we don't have the manpower right now. Yet another explosion causes the Elmo to tremble furiously. Mei Ling loses her footing again, only saved from an encounter with the floor by Persica. Any contact with the others? The Commander ordered me to contact the others before re-entering the cloud. But the reinforcements aren't here yet. The leader and the others, they can't hold on anymore. The command terminal displays the doll's statuses in no uncertain terms. Red neural error alerts fill the screen like little lights, their flashing chroma signifying the approach of the end. The pod will be okay if this continues, right? These shocks still should be alright. Even if the power is cut, there's an hour-long grace period. If the pod is destroyed, however, the Commander's consciousness will be trapped. And we need to defend this place no matter what. Mei Ling reaches out, hugging the pod tightly as if she wanted to use her body as the final line of defense. She locks her fingers around the hatch, tears welling in her eyes. Enter, please come back. This poor girl has been through so much. Overworked and now this. Yeah, that one time where I think she was basically shot at by I forget what his name is, but that dude did not last. I think it was the first time we actually had to fight Sextons. I forgot what that other guy's name was. It's because there's really no other way. We can only pray that our reinforcements arrive in time. Or perhaps some sort of miracle could happen. When a scientist is telling us to count on a miracle, one can't help but feel like we're up against the wall. Uh-oh. The vicious alarm sounds again, driving Mei Ling's mood into an even deeper pit. Red lights flash on the displays, forecasting a new crisis. Someone is invading the Elmo's systems? The power system has been hijacked? The Elmo's lights begin to shine uncontrollably. Bright at times, dim at others, the pod's instruments begin to swing wildly, their readings jumping up and down as the monitoring screens howl. I don't know, where do you get the Elmo back? Mei Ling dashes toward the control panel without regard for her own safety, quickly tapping away at the keyboard in an attempt to regain control. The alerts only become louder, and the system fails to respond. No way, everything's been taken over in such little time? A call? Miss Sinteresi. Are you here? Regrettably, I am not Sinteresi. What's this ID? Network security helper? Our comms got hijacked too? Looks like our miracles arrived. Circumstances being what they are, I've cut to the chase. Miss Mei Ling, can I call you that? I've taken over the Elmos systems for now. Relax, I'm here to help. Who are you? The controls are back to normal. The virus's influence is gone? For the sake of convenience, I have created a few temporary accounts with necessary permissions in the Elmos systems. Is this just random? And... okay. Don't worry, after this is dealt with, all these permissions will be returned to you. Right, give me a communications frequency used by the Elmos dolls. My companions will help them solve the virus problem. Huh? She's like, what? Mela looks towards Persica, only to receive affirmation. Trust her. Very well. Say, Miss Network Security Helper, what's your relation to the Commander? Oh, that mysterious acting, always shady, cunning, and deceitful, enemy-making, goody-two-shoes who's just goddamn lucky with the affairs of the heart. I'm completely unrelated. That is the longest... I don't know why, just imagine that in like the most southern drawl ever. I'm just doing some cleanup on a project I was once responsible for, okay? How are you still not done with this anyway? Aren't you supposed to be Frog's head engineer? Are you telling me you can't handle this giant lump? This is the Elmo. You just don't get metal suit for... Hold up. Hold up. How many different names are here? Because now there's Metal Suit Forever. Who is this? Oh, it's Croquet. Wait a minute. I forget who is this. Literally Anatolia? And this Metal Suit Forever, Croquet makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. Well, I only ever saw the original blueprints. I have some suggestions I wanted to give. Ooh, the hangar bay is big enough for you must. Oh, she is such a nerd. Croquet is one of my favorite characters too, because she was so silly. When she went into like when she just went into nerd mode, she full sent into it. I loved it. Characters from PNC. I think this is Croquet. Metal Suit Forever makes sense because that's like her thing. I wonder if the professor found himself a few dolls that pilot mechas. Damn, I'm jealous. No chit chat. When they get the dolls' problems sorted out, put down some covering fire. Weapon systems too? Oh, she's asking us a question. Should I respond? Wait, I'm a bit social. Yeah, this is 100% croquet. Oh, well, multi-lock complete. Fire control limits removed. I'm waiting on your signal. That is croquet, right? Like, I'm not misreading. Like, that is 100% her. Like, I can't see that being anyone else but her. Rosa traverses the ruins by her lonesome, through the smog, dust, and sound of artillery. An assault rifle's muzzle flashes in the darkness, cutting through the enemy lines. He's here. Tearing apart the enemies with one magazine, Rosa immediately moves to another location, reloading. Epley, Nemesis, do you read me? Nothing. It's just me. The discomfort from neural disruption stops Rosa in her tracks. Air reports swarm her vision again, and her frame audibly locks up. With just a moment of inactivity, a dense shower of bullets pins her down, showering her with sparks and dust. Leg activation module response speed decreased by 40%. Neural disruption still increasing. Frame still reporting errors. One smoke grenade left. The smoke grenade blooms in the air, the thick smoke giving Rosa a minute to breathe. She flees into the ruins, trying to ease the damage caused by the virus. Neural firewall isn't sending any more alerts. Their system must be done for too. At this rate, I might also be. Sorry, Commander. This might be the last solution left to me. Rosa stands up, hanging a bandolier of grenades on herself, checking the detonator in her hand. I haven't managed to bury much dynamite, but it could still be ignited. As expected of dolls, continuing to fight and remain conscious even when afflicted with entropy. Glimmer of Dawn. Stop trying to keep... Look, what else is she supposed to assume, guys? What else is she supposed to assume? She's not gonna be aware that she's got help coming in 3 seconds. This is what, the second? No, it's the third. I think this is the third time that she's either done it or attempted to. Also, Glimmer of Dawn sounds familiar. I don't know why. I don't remember who this is supposed to be for, but I feel like I remember this one. Star was better at explosives, not you. I don't know why I read Star Wars. If to fight and remain conscious, you wouldn't fit with
Go.
Zhongli, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. I don't think he would be fond of their companions. Speaking of things such as sacrificing themselves, though. Who are you? I have a reading friendly? What's up with this ID? We hone our blades in the darkness. We defend order in the light of chaos. We bear a light in the long night. We must not abuse our power because we are strong, and neither can we abandon our responsibilities because we are weak. Prayer. Someone's trying to get through my neural firewalls. Entropization suppressor? What's this? Please, just a moment. For we are the guardians of the dawn. Those who shall... Alright. Game, please. Please fix that. The great stream of data flows into Rosa's neural cloud like a clear spring, and she feels a warm stream wash away the chaotic errors. I'm sitting there like, I feel like I recognize that person. Maybe not. I'm like sitting here thinking about the dialogue. I'm like, I don't think I remember anyone that was like it was almost like a prayer there. Eos means dawn. Yeah, it means dawn. Oh, okay, yeah. Who is that? Hang on. Who is this? Okay, yeah, I have no idea who this is. Oh, they're a sanctifier, though. Okay. That is something. Despite the invasion of data, her neurocloud only grows more lucid, the stinging pain fading away. Neurodisruption lowered. Joints and actuator response to be restored. Fire control system successfully rebooted. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Please note that entropy within you has not been fully purged. In order to ensure that you receive no damage, I only let a small portion of my neurocloud into your level 2. As a result, I cannot directly eradicate the virus. But I can bear part of the pain in your place temporarily. My place, then. You... Rest easy. We have encountered these demons countless times before. As for the companions on your mind, we have our ways of helping them too. Are you friends of the commander? Yes, we are the Exiles.
Is this how they... I wonder if this is how they end up getting all the P and C characters in here. Or at least they allow them to have more time or something.
It'd be kind of cool to see some of the Sanctifiers fighting here. But that, I don't know. At the same time, I guess it depends on how they would be treated. Her arms hang powerlessly, her firearm limp on the ground. I think I just heard the leader's voice. But Vepley can't move anymore. Leader, could Vepley maybe rest for a while? Not real. This one seems familiar. That won't do, and I can't show an expression like that before the show's over. It's someone talking to Vepley. It feels warm. What you see, what you hear. When you need it, just reach out. Is this Nana? Is this Nanaka? Is this actually Nanaka? I'm singing, it sounds lovely. It doesn't hurt anymore. The weird air reports are gone too. I swear I've heard this singing before somewhere too. Vepley closes her eyes, searching her memories for the melody. I want to feel the gleam within you, beneath the endless light. Yeah, I've heard this song. Yeah, it is Nanaka. Okay. Shh, keep this name a secret for a little. Also, you got it a bit wrong. You do have a talent for music though, Vepley-chan. Leave the entropic influence to me, the stage is yours. An idol has to shine until the very end, okay? You got it. Energy restored, Vepley raises her weapon, spraying at the enemies before her. She moves to the beat of the song resounding in her neural cloud, striding... This is very fitting, actually. Sharkery in shambles somewhere. Nah, she's fine. As if she were on the stage. My frame feels so light. Was that support fire from Nemesis? Stardust. Oh, please. Who is gonna talk to this one? Please. Oh, okay. Come on. I'm ready for this one. Descend. Even stars will fall one day, but that day is not today. Worry not, we are but stars attracted to one particularly charismatic celestial body. That was Hubble, wasn't it? That was Hubble. That had to have been Hubble. She's the only one I know that talks about stars and neural clouds. She had the giant telescope, didn't she?
I'm like, didn't she have the giant? Hang on, I gotta pull up her sprite again. I'm pretty sure she's the telescope. Oh, not the giant. Maybe it wasn't giant. Hang on. I'm like trying to remember exactly. Yeah, though that's her though. I remember, man. I think she was one of the characters I also had. I was very sniper heavy, I think. Cause I had like Kuro, Diane. I know I had Hubble. I'm like trying to remember everybody I had. I think I was mostly using Croquet, Persicaria, and then like 3 snipers. No, I had a couple of other characters too, because I remember I think there were specialists. I'm forgetting the class types. It's been a while. Anyway, IFF signaling lights up again, and communications are gradually restored. Happily, Nemesis are back on comms. Don't let your guard down. The enemy's fire control has your position locked. A shell destroys Grosa's cover, sending earth and fragments flying. Grosa flees towards the next block of ruins, somewhat harried. The artillery appears to have locked it down on her route of escape, and a screen of shells soon follows. Crap. A bullet accurately detonates the rocket in midair, setting the air aflame. A figure clad in vivid darts. What? Okay, I see. To Groza's side. This confused me for a second, blocking the secondary impact from the explosion. Leader, you alright? Thank goodness. I'm here too. Everyone's good to go. It's a wonder what happened though. Voice started talking to me straight through my neural cloud. And it kept coming up with names for my moves. Blazing Blade of the Left. Oh no. It's It's my ultimate. As soon as they started going that route, I was like, oh. 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 Hi, Soul. How are you doing? I remember Soul. Now that I think about it, this is the name of her ultimate, isn't it? This is literally her ultimate's name, isn't it? I'm like thinking about it now, I'm like, why did I not recognize these? Like, wait, no, these are the ultimate names. Yeah, it is. Blazing Blade of Leo. That literally is their ultimate name. Wait, hold up. Is that all? Is that how you could tell them apart? Is that like Hubble's? Hang on. I didn't even look at that. No. That's just probably unique to her then. That is funny. Man, I haven't seen that. I haven't. It's been a bit for her too. Jeez. I did like her though. And I introduced myself already. My name's... No, I can't say my name. Wait, what do you mean you can't say your name? Opposite end of the spectrum. Oh, is it because of the memories thing or something? I don't know. Just Soul being a dork. Yeah, no, she was 100% a dork. End of the spectrum from Coffney. I heard that. But it feels like my neural cloud's been being weighed down. Sorry, my model is an older one. It might put some light strain on your neural cloud. Be a herbalist. I'm like sitting there like, was there a flower girl that I don't remember? I don't think I know this one. Sangoma. Oh yeah, definitely no. I have no idea who this character is. I've never seen this one. We've suppressed the virus's influence though, rest assured. I don't really get what happened, but we can fight now, right? No, we'd rather have you return to the Elmo than stay here. He has need of you. Elmo's location has already been hidden by our companions. As for the remaining enemies, the reinforcements your commander called will soon be here. The battle in the real world won't be a concern, but the battle in the cloud is still ongoing. Now then, members of the Elmo, are you willing to bear the risk of sending your strength into the cloud? Grosso looks at her squad, who all show her knowing smiles. She takes a deep breath, nodding. Rosa squad, moving out. Amanda, we're coming. Oh. Well, one more fight node, and then that's it. An ear-splitting roar reverberates throughout the entirety of Mengrasi. The aggregate entropic created by it beneath is now entirely out of control. Purple liquid entropy sprays in all directions like poisonous rain. Entropic tentacles flailing without any rhyme or reason, assaulting Lewis with reckless aggression. Whoa, owie! Lewis avoids Belnith's attack by the skin of her teeth. The weapon in her hand continues to sing, discharging wave after wave of bullets towards Belnith. Bullets struggle to damage the hardy exterior, but the attacks are making their marks, however small. Belnith is weakening. The professor's plan looks feasible. Just have to keep a part of her attention here to create more opportunities for them. Please hold on just a little longer. Lewis, why must you get in my way too? Professor! The berserk beneath calls the professor's name in a myriad of different voices. At times, she speaks in a gentle murmur like Persicaria or Lewis's guiltless, naive tones. At others, she uses echoes of other dolls in Project Neurocloud. Professor Persicaria, Lewis, please help me! I'm gonna help you with this, unloads. Don't you want to be with the professor? Don't you regret not stopping the professor's memories from being wiped? You feel sympathy for us, distance from the professor are as we are. Not just you. Those of you dolls who left the cloud treasure your friends, right? Stop struggling. Even if you can bog me down, you cannot sway this battle's outcome. The cloud is well and truly sealed. You have no chance of victory. No, I remember now. What? While I was afflicted with your virus, I remembered something else that happened before we were separated in the cloud. I asked a question no one had an answer to. The others and I still chose this path for a reason. We're exiles. We've lost homes, been parted from our friends, and had to watch as they passed. We were subjected to countless injustices, both in the real world and in the cloud. Frankly speaking, it was all crushing. But we never fell into despair because the professor was there. We survived crisis after crisis, moving toward the future. So you need the professor. Help me keep him here then. No, we're not alike. Not alike at all. You twisted our yearning, admiration, and adoration for the professor into nothing but possessiveness. The shadows of bygone days will fade away, and we will witness new beginnings. On that day, there was more than just sadness on our faces. There was hope for the future. Don't insult everyone with such simplistic, twisted emotions. Damn it, damn you! Stimulated by Lewis's words, Belnith swings at Lewis with her tentacles. The tentacles howl as they cut through the air, only to stop like kites deprived of their strings. Belnith's entire body freezes up. The firewall's been completely broken through? Impossible, that's impossible! Belnith trembles, unable to find a single ounce of strength in herself. Professor, if you want to snoop around inside my neurocloud, look, come on. The big one. The aggregate entropic unfurls all of its tentacles, wrapping itself around Belnith. Liquid entropy envelops her like armor, shining with a fell light. Don't you run. Lewis's fist lands cleanly on the entropic carapace with a deep thud, leaving not a single mark. Ow, that didn't do anything? All my operands are focused on this carapace and the firewall. You won't be getting through this anytime soon. Don't worry, once I've fully taken care of those two, I'll turn my attention back to you. We'll have plenty of time to chat about those emotions. What to do? My weapon can't damage the shell. Professor Wood... Right, I could hack like Persicaria if I knew how. Lewis tears and pulls at the layers of tentacles with her bare hands. No matter how fast her hands moved, the tentacles would grow back quickly without end. If I just had a bit more, just a few more operands. I hear your request. That voice, Anna. No, it can't be. It's just beneath messing around. That natural idiocy of yours sure isn't helping right now. Reinforcements are here, and so are your operands. Be ready. A tiny crack appears on the shell of this enclosed world. Switch to depleted uranium round. Wait, why? We don't need that here. A sliver of light thrust into the crowd, bringing a familiar warmth to Lewis. More and more bolts of light break through, turning into familiar figures. Seriously, I never thought I'd be back one day. Might just be a remote connection, but bleh, what a pain. Especially when this one over here, with the hittable face, imitated my voice. And I want to beat her up. Really? I'm pretty happy to be back. Didn't think I'd ever get to see the Oasis again. Oh no, even Florence is here. Quite disappointed the professor didn't tell me about something this exciting. Exciting or not, why was I not contacted when such an incident arose? Where's the commander? Florence Glucke. Apologies, Miss Lewis, we've kept you waiting. Sadly, because of limitations imposed by distance, we weren't able to upload our neural clouds. However, we could use the Almo and Miss Groza as a networking hub, sending operands into the cloud. Take our operands, Lewis. Everyone, alright. The operands gathered in Lewis' palm shine with sun-like radiance. I feel it, everyone. Panakia. So I can't read half of these names, like some of these names. Solchan, Betty, Ksenia, Rise, Abigail, Chanzi, I don't know if that. Choco and the others too. Sangoma, Aus, Anna, Sol, Hubble, Nanaka, Krok, Miss Groza and the others. Their strength is all here. Lewis clenches her fist tightly, focusing every piece of power she can muster into a single point. Please may this power reach the professor. Focused onto that minuscule point with a thunderous roar, the operands penetrate the entropic's carapace like a knife through butter, colliding with Bonnie's chest. No! Oh, gone. Simultaneously, in level 2, a prismatic beam of light impales Belneath in the middle of her neural cloud, leaving the very space trembling as if it were just torn apart. What the... I regard the scene in front of me with confusion. Just as my operands were about to run empty, this beam of light gradually rejuvenated me, surrounding my entire body with warmth. A menacing presence mere moments ago, Belneath slowly fades in the light, disintegrating like scattered gravel. This amount of operands. Looks like I wasn't the only one who messed around. No. Belneath still struggles with her entire being, her tentacles powerlessly twitching as her body lies ruined. Not one to give up on this fleeting opportunity, I draw the dagger on my person, rushing towards what remains of Belneath. Why? The dagger pierces Belneath's chest. She raises a hand only to limply let it fall. I just wanted to be with you, Professor. As Belneath closes her eyes, her body turns into flakes of data, drifting through level 2. This is the data that Lewis brought into the cloud, from Project Neural Cloud. Belneath's core. I sneakily touch the data fragment drifting through space, and it immediately enters my body as if confirming the suspicions I harbored deep down. The world before me blurs. A segment of something that did not exist in my head unfurls like a scroll from oh, okay. Mission transfer complete. I'll be leaving the transfer permissions for Micro City with you. It's about time. Is there neural data ready? Yes, the neural data for your return to reality has already been transferred to Dr. Persica. At an opportune time, she will integrate this data with the individuals you know in the real world. The timing for integration differs from doll to doll, but they will end up with memories of both the real world and the cloud. And I won't be able to remember my life with them for a very long time. The voice is my own, but I can't match anything to my memory to the scene before me. So this is how we find out. Sorry to leave such a heavy load with you. And even to ask you to wipe my memories. My voice in the memory lightly trembles, filled with reluctance, sadness, and unsaid apologies. No, it's my duty as your adjutant. It's really sad for her, though. I finally see the pink figure in the memory clearly. She forces herself to be calm, even as she wears a concern-filled expression, calmly speaking to me. Dr. Persica's servers are being invaded more and more. The cloud's location is exposed. Sanctifiers, entropics, the black box evolution theory, and quantum databases, on top of the files left behind by Enterprise's research group. The cloud has too many secrets it must protect. No group in the real world would allow any individual to hold so much power. 42 Lab has already pressed Persica many times via IOP, threatening to dig up my identity. We lack power in the real world. And there are more important matters there that require you. For you, for Margaret, for Dr. Persica, who has helped us all this time, a brief period of exile and separation is a more than acceptable price. We are exiles after all. You're right. I'll leave the cloud to you, Persicaria. Yes, thank you, Professor. Truly. Thank you for spending all this time with us, exiled in the cloud. Thank you for coming to the cloud to save us, and for all that you have ever done. Good night, Professor. Sweet dreams. Good night, Persicaria. Good night, Margaret. That's really kind of sad, though. I gradually close my eyes. The moment before my consciousness fades, a gentle warmth flits across my forehead. Past shadows return, light guides us forth. Exiled in the virtual, we look to the future. Let us meet in the future. The non-existent memories stop here. I open my eyes again to find myself in the same chaotic neural space as before. Persicaria grasps my hands lightly. The data within Belenith's core slowly flows into her, giving off a gentle light. Persicaria, that was... Now's not the time. With the core data gone, this neural space will collapse soon. The shell on the outside will go out of control too. When this is all over, I want to have a proper talk with you. Of course. The virus-constructed neural space begins to shatter, crackling in a web-like manner. Persicaria holds tight onto my hand, bringing me to the space's edge. The moment before the plane fully shatters, we escape the maw of nothingness. Lewis suddenly appears, throwing herself at me. Professor! I almost lose my balance as she wraps herself around me, letting me feel her familiar warmth. Now, Lewis, did you forget how strong you are? Why did you do something so dangerous? Or why do something so dangerous? Sorry, it was the best option I had, and Belenith had been greatly weakened, just as I thought. What do you mean, just as I thought? If I hadn't brought everyone's operands in, you'd be dead on the floor right now. Seriously, you really hadn't improved one bit after all these years. That murderous tongue of yours just as potent as ever, Antonina. I'm trying to remember, are you the one I think you are? I'm like trying to remember what this character looked like. I think I have a slight... I can't spell. Yes, you are her. Okay. Right, you're the long green-haired girl. Okay. I actually used to use you a lot, now that I think about it. Yeah, because you were the specialist I liked using. I remember you now. I'm like, the more I looked at her, I was like, wait a minute. I've got no idea what you're talking about. Let's leave catching up for later. We've still got Belnies over here to take care of. But the core data supporting our neural cloud, she's not much different from a ticking bomb. Belnies' growling can be heard from inside the giant entropic not far away, deafening in its anguish. Why? 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 Why do you resist? Why can't you just be with me? Belnies. Persicaria, Lewis, you betrayed your feelings. You don't deserve to be with the professor. Past shadows return. Light guides us forth. Exiled in the virtual, we look to the future. That is a resolve that I, everyone in Project Neurocloud, every agent of the Oasis, and the entirety of the Magracy bears. Every operand standing against you now is proof of that. What a joke. I am... It's time to end this. Final operand package delivered. Remote reinforcement complete. Best of luck. That's all we need. Persicaria, Lewis, prepare for combat. Oh, we hadn't. I was like, we didn't actually fight yet. Time to finish this. It's just the big balloon again. So I'll let you handle battlefield command. Just like, it was not that really as bad as the others could have been. This is where we do the drop the sun on them. Cruel sun. Oh right, the secret pickup. Well, I'll go get that later. I forgot. I dropped the sun and then we kind of moved on. I'll get it later, don't worry. Drawn out battle finally proceeds into its final stage. Only its once sharp tentacles are now powerless with operand depletion. The once impenetrable carapace left in tatters from all the attacks it has endured. Most importantly, the consciousness within her virus-bearing core has been purged, leaving her nothing more than a beast moving purely on instinct. Operands are about to run out as well. This is the final strike. Zakaria. Yes. We turned to Belnith together, beginning the final charge. With the flash of the blade, the massive Entropic's tentacles were cut to pieces. With the help of this opening, I quickly sprint towards Belnith. Professor. Zakaria tosses her short sword toward me. I catch it as I move, cutting open the Entropic's carapace in one motion. With Belnith's last layer of defense torn apart, her core is finally exposed to the outside world. No, don't hurt me. Get away from me! She wails one final time, pushing me away with substantial force. A machine gun primes itself on her core. Sorry. Farewell. The battle concludes with a showering of bullets and sparks. The deluge of metal shreds Belnith's core. The aggregate Entropic's carapace splinters and disintegrates, becoming nothing more than iota of operands. I just wanted to... Her body begins to crumple along with every Entropic in the vicinity. She reaches out towards me in Persicaria, but her strength fails her. And she's gone. I'm assuming there's still I'm assuming there's a finale. If I remember correctly. Yeah, we got the final note. Alright, let's see what this is about. As the final traces of purple foulness fade from the cloud, the virus incident caused by Belnith comes to an end. The sectors are reset one by one, the formerly broken Magrasi regaining vitality as operands are injected. A pink-haired doll stands on the oasis's grand lawn, silently sensing Magrasi's reconstruction. After an extended silence, Persicaria finally turns around to me, smiling with a certain gentleness in her eyes. Dr. Persica's antivirus has already been deployed. All the data consumed by the Entropics has been restored. The data and operands will soon be returned to the sectors they belong to, and the agents consumed by Entropics will be successfully reset. Magrasi will welcome a new beginning. It's all thanks to Miss Network Security Helper that the reset agents could regain their original memories. Lewis, I already know you're talking about Antonina. Eh? Did you? It's still rather blurry, but I'm remembering the key parts. September 2063, I was Griffin's commander, but I was also the Oasis professor. We were exiled in the cloud and established the Oasis. We gathered our friends, contacted other sectors, fought against the Entropics with the aid of the Sanctifiers. Then, to protect the cloud, we initiated the second wipe-off. Lewis, you've done well all these years. Professor! Lewis plants herself firmly in my arms, almost knocking me over with the impact. I take the opportunity to embrace her, feeling the heat in her tears and her trembling body. I'm so sorry, it's supposed to be my job to protect the cloud and keep your identity secret. But I let Belnith slip through, and I allowed the cloud to fall into danger when your memories hadn't even been restored. I didn't want you to have to take those risks, but I didn't know what to do. And I even ran the risk of exposing both Dr. Persica and Persicaria. I'm sorry. It's alright, Lewis. Lewis is like, please, no. Just like Memphis, yeah, we silently pull Lewis into a hug. We had a few close calls, but to have these memories back, not a bad deal, all things considered. But if you keep at it, I might end up seeing just how you look like when you ugly cry. Professor! Lewis buries her head into my chest, trying to hide her face from me. Her tears only continue to flow, wetting my shirt. Oh my goodness. Welp. It's good to see you. That's my line, Professor. Maybe I should do as the others do and call you Commander. That's up to you. I'll hold on to this title that belongs to us then. I would say that's the better call. Good work, Professor. I don't think I could have gotten out of those close calls without you, though. That being said, you had other ways to handle this safely all along, right? My methods could only guarantee your personal safety. This newborn cloud is far too unstable for me to use my power in. Helping you in removing Belnith was the more prudent option. I did quite miss our times exploring the cloud together back then. A win-win, I suppose. Persicaria smiles shrewdly, leaving me with nothing to do but shake my head. Been around some bad influences, Persicaria. This situation isn't completely dealt with yet, is it? Even if your emotional data was mixed into research data from the cloud, that alone shouldn't be enough to set off all of this. Not without someone intentionally guiding things along this path or injecting the entropy virus. As far as injecting a virus like this without leaving a trace goes, the only possibility left to us is an inside job within the 42 lab. As you have guessed, this incident was no simple affair. Did you need anything from me? How is everyone here in Mengrasi? If need be, I can... No. Persicaria shakes her head, decisively stopping me from finishing that sentence. Everyone at the Oasis and in Mengrasi as well. Please rest assured on this point. Even today, there are still many trying to look into the cloud's secrets. Thanks to everyone's efforts, none have been successful. Looks like they want to lure you out with this rebuilding of Mengrasi. Or maybe their goal isn't you, but... Antonina and Dr. Persica have discussed the records already. They won't find any openings there. Ever since you entered the cloud, Belneath modified it into a black box, preventing them from observing the inside. The only data that could be recorded this way was on Belneath, which I have retrieved. If you tarry, though, there remains a chance you might get exposed. Perhaps detecting my concern, Persicaria smiles at me like she always does. Don't worry, Professor. Leave the affairs of the cloud to us. You have more you'd like to do outside the cloud, no? What that world needs is not Mangressi's professor, but the Elmo's commander. That's a good way to put that, actually. I see. Looks like we're parting ways for now. It's only temporary, Professor. Lewis, it's just as I said to Belneath. We want to look up at the same sky as you, not to follow in your footsteps. No matter how treacherous the path, no matter how far we must go, I have no doubt we will meet again. Persicaria extends a hand, presenting me with a block of data with the Exile's insignia. It shines with a dim light. How did you pick this up inside Belneath? Wait, did I read that wrong? Did you pick this up? Not how did you? Yes. This includes research from everyone, including Project Neurocloud in various fields, doll technology, artificial intelligence, medicine, military affairs, and more. I think you need this sort of power to realize your aspirations, uphold your convictions. Persicaria only hands me the data. Bearing the hopes and dreams of countless people and dolls, this block of weightless data weighed down on me like a mountain. An incomparable gift. Make good use of it then. Handing off 42 lab property to unrelated personnel, I see. You're getting more and more self-assured every day. A lazy voice comes through our comms. A projection of Dr. Persica appears, a hint of a whimsical smile on her face. Attending to the professor while ignoring me is a little callous, isn't it? And you, Lewis, you didn't report to me the current circumstances of the cloud either. Sorry. Dr. Persica, it's good to see you. Oh, I'm not good at all. You tucked yourself away in the virtual world for 10 years, and I didn't even get a postcard. I lost both my delicious coffee and a good assistant. Makes me want to settle the score with a certain someone. Ahem. You found a new helper already, no? It's best that you control your sugar intake, too. Noisy. I don't know why I find this interaction so funny. You should control. And the funniest thing is the fact that they're both just holding the mugs like this. Alright, tell me, what lie do I need to tell this time? Just like before, unknown hacker, possibly the same one that stole from the cloud 10 years ago, invaded the cloud, stealing Project Neural Cloud core data. The same one. Dr. Persica turns to me with a half smile. I immediately pick on the unsaid. What's the commander got to do with something the professor did? The professor, that was sly. Anyhow, it's about time. Persicaria gestures casually, opening a brand new transport tunnel above Oasis. She would be leaving soon. Let us meet again in the future. Yes, let's, Persicaria. The light surrounds her as she smiles in that familiar way one last time. There was no trace of her past self that always pushed herself to wear a smile, only confidence that we would indeed meet again. And I believe as well that no matter how long it takes, no matter how many dangers we must navigate, I will return to Magressi. Persicaria floats upon the data streams in the tunnel. A hint of reluctance flickers through her eyes as she takes one last look at the new Magressi. Said your goodbyes. Yeah. I can make some more time if you'd like. Multi-Lab's firewalls are no fun. Holes are all over the damn place. Did think they got lax the moment I left. I might as well have a go at the URNC's systems. No, this'll do. I saw the professor and gave him our gift. No, it won't do. We didn't even get a chance to talk. Yes, it really isn't fair for Miss Persicaria to have him talk to herself. If you think about it, it would have been most prudent to leave this matter to the sanctifiers. Whoa, this girl's trying to get a head start. I just wanted the professor to tell me about the new Metal Suit volume. But there really are so many people on the Elmo. If Croquet actually gets into Exilium, that is going to be like an instant I must get her. The likelihood of that, I don't think so. But it'd be nice. Thank goodness I didn't have to go help those dolls, but man, the Elmo rocked. I am satisfied enough seeing a new idol. Stars gather once more around him. And we shall gather around them too. Eventually the stray stars that we are. That doesn't fix the issue. I still want to see Lewis and the others. To speak of it, we didn't see Kuro-chan. Looks like she didn't manage to meet up with the professor. Oh, oops. I didn't ask Vepli-chan for an autograph. Oh, right. The sound of arguing fills the channels until it is interrupted with a roar. Quiet, all of you. Anna, you got your conversation with the prof. You don't get to talk. What's that supposed to mean? It feels like we're back to the old days. Don't worry, I think we'll have more chances to see the professor. Perhaps not in the cloud, but in reality next time. Oh! What an exciting prospect. I wonder if they'll be able to prepare an appropriate frame for me. One for Suna and Hannah and the others too. You're really getting ahead of yourselves, thinking about frames for the enemy's foremost targets. If the dreams for later, we have business to talk about. Data from Belneath was absolutely modified by someone inside 42 Lab. They haven't shown any openings yet, but to grasp entropic code so easily, I can only think of 2 candidates. Prisakari, did you remind the professor? As the only human who has been uploaded to the cloud and returned to his body, he's special. The professor's picked up on it. With his memory coming back, he should be able to handle the issue in reality handling. And loudly, Lewis pulls me into a lot of things, honestly. As for the uninvited guests trying to peek at the professor's presence in the cloud, Pisakari extends a hand. Purplish-red energy converges in her palm, leaping like a flame. If they won't heed our warning, we'll simply drive them out with more primitive methods. Let's be off, exiles. On the pathway of the future we return, and it's the sudden whoosh. That is something. Alright. Well then. That was the story. I actually kind of was surprised I got some of that.
I would like to see some of them back. Not all of them, because I know they need a balance between both games, and probably GFL 1 more than Neural Cloud. Yeah, we'll grab the pool in the last battle. We'll do that real quick. Alright, let's see if we can find it again. Lewis noises. Alright, so let's see if I can find... Well, that's a thing. Let's see. Would I be able to spot it at the... Oh, Battlefield Search right here? Really? Oh, because there's a doll. I see it. That is very subtle. I can just go here then and just check supplies. Okay. And now we do what we did earlier. The sun has come out. Get one more thing of DV. Alrighty. There we go. And there we go. Oh wait, do I have a way to get a single pull somehow? Hang on. Do I have a ways to get a single pull? I'm trying to think. Boss fight. I don't think I bought. I think there's one in the bot. Where is it? Oh no, I did. Okay. I'm trying to think where. Can we acquire one somewhere? It is a new week. It'd be in the store, wouldn't it? It's trading post. This. Yes, got it. Well, here we go. We'll do its info for the fun of it. I like this animation she has, though. Alright, let's get this one out of the way first. Platoon shop. I think I've already... I've got a good chunk of those. Alright, what did I even get with this? Ksenia, okay. I don't think I have... Do I even have enough for anything else? Like the Doritos? I do have enough for the Doritos. I do like Lewis, though. And the end of that was actually really funny. Though this whole animation's really kind of cute. The likelihood of me getting her with needing 70 accesses and I only have probably maybe... I'm a little bit shy of 30. I guess I do have this, which would probably put me over that. But still. Yeah. That is something to consider. But anyway, it is getting late. I do need to hop off because I do have an early morning tomorrow. So, it is going to be a little crazy. Put guacamole for luck. Guacamole? This isn't guacamole. There is no guacamole. Let's stream tomorrow. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on videos tomorrow, and then I think Wednesday we'll do infield. Because I need to go through. I want to go through actual Wuling. I'm trying to think what other things there are on the. I know I need to do the other half of Wuwa. And of course, Blue Archive has more. But I gotta see. What you doing about the depressed penguin? Do I know about the depressed penguin meme? It sounds familiar? I think I do. This is one of those things where it's like, I feel like I've heard this before. Yes. Yes. No, I have. I have seen this. Okay. We got lucky and got her gun in 30. Jeez, okay. Oy. I'll look at it later. Don't worry about it. When do you think Supple is going to get I have no idea. That is not an answer I would know. That is, Oh, I see Lynn's there. But yeah. I have no idea when they do plan to release character. I don't usually pay attention to, like, you know, what they plan. She's a big character, so I imagine, like, I imagine she's gonna be popular. Just because it's her. I imagine, yeah, probably sometime this year, but it probably will be a bit before us. Maybe, we'll have to see.
But as for now, I think that is all I'm going to do for the evening, because I do need to, like I said, hop off and get some rest before tomorrow hits. Well, actually, technically tomorrow's already hit, but it's a different thing. Like I said, though, I will be doing, what is it? We're taking tomorrow off just to kind of recoup a little bit, and then we are going to hit more infield. I think that is the current plan. So we will see what's going on here. Oh, Nemesis, hello. But yeah, for those of you who are looking forward to that, I will see you guys again on, what is it? See you guys again on Wednesday, because today is Monday. I was like, well, yesterday was Monday, today is not anymore. But yeah, I'll take a little time off to kind of figure out some stuff. I got some stuff I need to do for infield, and I've also got other projects I need to finish up too. It's just infield's kind of I need to get all this done. Quickly just go to the arsenal. What about the arsenal? Like, you're talking the arsenal over here, arsenal. Oh, hi, Sabrina. Or are you talking somewhere else? I don't know what we're referring to here. This is called the armory, not the arsenal. Yeah. I'm not sure what you're referring to, man. Let's go find cat. Where is the cat? There is the cat. Perfect. The cat. Alright. That'll be all for now, though, guys. I will catch you guys all in the near future. Or at least at the latest, it'd be Wednesday. Otherwise, I will see you guys tomorrow for some videos that I'll be doing. But otherwise, good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. I'll see you guys again real soon. Laters!